These dark days call for crimson nights, so when the sun sets, the crimson moon rises.
Good morning, Crimson Knights. Long time no see. Just kidding. I basically slept, took the kids to school, and we're back. Welcome, welcome. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you to all who have served in the United States Armed Forces. My grandfather was a World War II veteran. Always looked up to him. And loved his war stories. Really proud of him. And just grateful for everyone who has served to make this country possible. And hopefully we'll continue to protect and preserve the good thing that we've had going here in the United States. But good morning. All that to say, I have off today, and so I wanted to do a little daytime stream. We're going to do a chill Dune Awakening stream during this little morning stream, and we'll be trying to focus on some of the quests that we have yet to do. Good morning, Woods. How are you? Good morning, Jeremiah. Good to see you. How are you guys? Hope you're doing well. I have off work today, but no one else in my family does. The Crimson wife's working, the Crimson kids are at school, which means I just have a day off. So, still had to do a little bit of work today. Got some chores and whatnot that I got to do as well. We'll do a nice little morning stream of Dune Awakening. So come on in, Crimson Knights. Let's get into it. Glad to hear that you're both doing well, Woods and Jeremiah. Good to see you guys. Woods says, I didn't know it was Veterans Day. Yeah. Veterans Day, like Memorial Day, we get, like, Memorial Day is, I guess, a national holiday that just everyone gets off, you know? You always have the long Memorial Day weekend. Memorial Day, the intention of that is to honor soldiers, veterans who have passed, you know, people who either died in combat and service or, you know, later. So it's a memorial to them in their memory, whereas Veterans Day is meant to honor the living veterans. Roxel, how's it going? Good to see you. I think it's Roxul, right? Not Roxy. The I kind of looks like it, or the L looks like it could be an I, but it's not. Good morning and welcome, everybody. So I was reading an article that the concurrent player count for Dune Awakening has dramatically dropped off. I don't know what it's at now. It peaked, I think, at like 150,000 concurrents. I think it was at 150,000 concurrent. At its peak, and now I don't know what it's at, but I don't think it's anywhere near that. Captil, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. I mean, I think once people kind of finish the main content, you know, then it's like... Alright, so this has got 23 minutes. How long has this thing got? Got 6 minutes, okay. Then am I making anything here? Not really. Peptile says, I'm tired. I don't want to be at work right now. Dude, I feel it. I was so tired yesterday. Thank God that I have a day off today, because otherwise I would really be struggling through. I would really be struggling through this week if I didn't have today. In fact, that's a good reminder to myself that I should probably take a nap today. All right, so the deep desert's been reset by a Coriolis storm. Got another corpse here. Take a look at our journey. Let's see what we're doing. All right, so we actually could do this. Talk to Alara Tuick at Hanover's in Harko Village. So we could go to Harko Village, talk to Alara Tuick. We could also pay our taxes. So I guess maybe I should grab... Well, I'll get some money for taxes and whatnot. Let's see what our current water capacity is at. It's only 26,000, so we could definitely use some more water. I think I got all the corpses off the backs of these bikes. There. Nothing really in there. Might have some more corpses up here. My money chest. Let's just bring 6,000. Like maybe no more corpses? No more corpses. No more corpses. Keptile says, bruh, my coworker's out today and tomorrow because I always take my birthday off. Boy, oh, princess, that guy. Yeah. It is kind of lame when you become an adult and it's like, no one cares about your birthday. No one even knows it's your birthday. You go to work, no one knows. No one cares. All right, maybe we should try repairing our suspensor belt because that's looking a little bit rough. See if we can repair it. Belt here. Repair that, good. Depth Karpov, let's repair that. My Chris knife. Haven't even used it. Why is it degrading? Okay, these cannot be repaired. This can. All right, let's repair that. Special items can't be. This could be. And, you know, birthdays are nice. It's nice to be celebrated and once a year for people to show that they care about you. There's nothing wrong with that. Get some little gifts or whatever, you know. Keptile says, I never cared about my birthday. Wait till the weekend, a party like the rest of us. And don't leave me at work with all your duties. What Keptile's saying. Yeah, no, I always go to work. Even in college, my birthday was always like during finals. So I didn't have time to think about celebrating. I was like, I gotta lock in on finals. I don't got time for celebrating. Got people with your sigil tattooed on them, so your birthday's just another day for you. So what do we got here? 41 cobalt paste. We're making a ton of silicone blocks. I could make more cobalt paste. The way it looks like it's half. So 222 cobalt paste. Don't really need to do that though, that's the thing. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is going to put a corpse in here. Alright, now we've got 50 minutes while that corpse gets exsanguinated. Do you guys like that term? Since you guys last were with me, you know, I played off stream. I built this second wind turbine. Got a bunch of stuff. I mean, I built a bunch of stuff, got a bunch of stuff. Look at what the status. Fuel is 85%. Probably good. I think we're probably good. But yeah, I think I built that extra turbine. I can't remember if I'd already built my advanced, like, spice refinery, my medium spice refinery. But obviously I've got that. And then I also built an advanced garment fabricator. Now I can make better, you know, still suits and whatnot once I get better materials to actually craft them. That looks like some spice. You guys feeling spicy? Here we go. I did not, in fact, die a bunch of times, Keptil, okay? I did not, in fact, die a bunch of times. I was very productive. I did very well, okay? Did some little quests, little dumb quests. That worm's like, who's stealing my spice? It's me. Moon. Taking it. Alright, I'm just standing here so that my heat will go down. Very good, very good. There he is. Here he comes. Let's go. I didn't miss shot, okay, Keptil? Jeez. Alright, so we're gonna do this called to account quest. We're also gonna do the sacred records quest. What I'd really like to do is, it'd be nice if I could actually unlock the other skill trees. So that's kind of a little bit of a goal, is see if we can unlock more skills. Skill trees, more skills. I feel like at 150 hours into the game, maybe we should have a little bit more unlocked. You know what I mean? I don't know what a normal amount of time is to unlock this stuff is, but it's probably not 150 hours. So he comes back. All right. I got what I needed. We got the spice. Let's go. Don't even worry about that worm. Oh, wait. More spice. You know, I don't mind just going out here and grabbing spice. I know it's small little spice patches, but they're my spice patches. I want them. Today is so cold outside. Where's this thing? It's over there. I think I gotta go. Here he comes, here he comes. But yeah, man, it was down to freezing, actually. It got down to freezing. Low 30s. And it's windy, it's just super cold. I took the dog on a walk and I was like not wearing the right stuff. I was cold. I was like, come on, dog, we don't got time for this. Stop sniffing. Just do your business and let's go. Like, but this is the only time I ever get to go outside. I don't care, I'm freezing. These are the conversations that I have with my dog. It's normal. It's a normal experience, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not weird. Teal says it's 51 degrees. That's not even jacket weather. Dude, it was 30 degrees where I'm at. 30 degrees and very windy. So it was cold. I need to get out my winter coat. Captil says, I'm not allowed to play games with skill trees because I keep cutting the trees down to get to the good stuff early. Well, to be fair though, Captil, my dog, he'll like stand at the back door, like, let me out, you know, I wanna go outside. I open the back door, he just stands there. He doesn't go out, he just stands there and sniffs. He just sniffs with the door open. I'm like, either go outside or stay inside. We're not gonna stand here with the door open, okay? So, for some reason, he'll only go outside if I go with him. You know, he's like, you got to take me on a walk or I'm not going. It's like, yeah, you're a freaking dog. Like, go outside. What is your deal? Why are you just standing here at the back door sniffing? So all that to say, I don't want to hear it. Okay. I take him on a walk every day. On the weekends, we go to parks. He has a good life. He doesn't really put in as much effort on it in terms of going outside when he has the opportunity. All right, so we're going to Harco Village. Gonna use this opportunity to first go pay my taxes, then we're gonna go talk to Alara Tuick. I thought the game crashed for a second. I thought we lost it. Don't worry, it was just a little skip. A little hop, skip, and a jump. I think this is where we pay our taxes, over here.
You're back.
Must be how much I have in the bank. We paid our taxes. I think I was dumb and only brought 6,000 instead of 8,000. But it didn't matter because I had the difference in the bank. So that covered.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
You said Fenring wants to see me?
Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence.
The cone of silence!
You understand that we are not official. We are the hidden hand. Our connection offers no protection. Only the danger of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests.
Be careful.
You better be. Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten.
Ready for what?
Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first. See?
All right.
I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
Allow her to blindfold you.
Such trust. I promise not to take advantage of it.
Let Alara lead you away. Here we go.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure. Except this last report. You entered the ruins of Old Carthag, accompanied by the outlaw Zantara. And you returned alone. Tell me, what happened down there?
Zantara is dead. I couldn't break the compulsion. I tried. I killed him with my own hand.
Fascinating. Zantara gave you life from the flames. And now, you've handed him back to the fire. Fate has a cruel sense of symmetry. Tell me what transpired, and omit no detail.
Describe the Bene lab and the events that transpired.
The Bene Tleilax, a nest of spiders that burned with Old Carthag. Or so I thought. And you, a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn. Fascinating. Your service has earned you answers. Ask.
You had me assassinate other Golas. Why?
They were the first sign that the Bene Tleilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tleilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow.
You have experience with the Bene Tleilax?
Years ago, My informants traced some unusual activity in Carthag to a Bene Tlilaxu lab. Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthag is considered a terrible accident. But was it? I believe it was the Tlilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. Destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works.
You promised me answers. I want to know more about Golas.
Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died. The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Bene Tlilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium. Spoiled Na Familia will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected. But they are never quite the same. No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are. If you value the past, or the mind, then Gola are worthless.
So, this is interesting what he's saying, because in the books, I mean, I would say spoiler alert, but these books have been out forever. In the books, they turn a key character into a Gola, and he regains his memory from his past self. So, what Count Fenring is saying right now is not true. It's possible for them to regain their past memories. Jeremiah says, did you get Bendy? Yes, I have it. We'll have to schedule the stream. Sometime in the next couple weeks, we'll get it done. All right? I'll look at the schedule and we'll schedule one. We'll definitely do it. Yes, the guy Jason Momoa plays. Didn't he just shaved his beard off again to play that guy in Dune 3, and he was complaining about it. All right, what about me?
Indeed. You are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you. You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time. And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue. You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Bene Tlilax are forced to hide you in plain sight.
I was someone famous?
It's plausible. You seem designed to be anonymous.
Maybe I'm several people combined.
It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable.
What do you think they want?
Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arakeen. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tlilax retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arakeen. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help.
I'll meet your investigator in Arakeen.
I expect nothing but excellence from you. Report to Alara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
Right, goodbye. Captil says, Momoa's a bit of a whiny child of a man. Alright. So now we have to go to Arakeen to meet the chief investigator. How do I don't remember the button for... Oh, here we I'm gonna be right back, Crimson Knights. I'm out of coffee. I want to go grab a little bit more, so I'll be BRB. All right, I'm back. Drinking a latte from the espresso out of my Crimson mug, which you can get in the merch store. This isn't like an ad for the merch, but I'm basically the only one who actually bought any of it. But I bought the mugs, I got the hoodie, and it's actually like really quality stuff. I love the mugs; they're my favorite mugs.
Get up and give me 10 jumping jacks.
All right. So it's gonna be like that, huh, Jeremiah? 10 jumping jacks. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time to take a sip of G Fuel. We don't have G Fuel, but what we do have is a latte. Cheers, Jeremiah. All right. Now we gotta go to Arakeen. So let's get out of here. Let's go to Arakeen. Keptiel says it's 10:50 in the morning. I'm at work eyeballing the bar next door. Don't do it, Keptiel. Not a good idea. Stay at work. Does G Fuel mean gamer fuel? I think it probably meant a couple things. So G Fuel is made by Gamma Labs, so it might have been Gamma Labs fuel, but I think it kind of was gamer fuel because it still is pretty much marketed at gamers. But yeah, G Fuel. I still really like G Fuel. Man, they keep coming out with so many flavors. They've revamped their formula so that it's like kind of better. Mixes better, tastes better. But I just don't drink it as much anymore because it like, you know, I guess as I'm getting older, it really affects me. So it has a stronger effect on me. If I can't, like, sleep at night, then that's a problem. But I still drink it sometimes, you know, just not as much as I used to. Kind of cool on it. I've got so much of it, I haven't really bought any more either. Because I just have so much, it's going to take me a long time to drink it all. I've got, like, basically almost 100 tubs. Wood says, I'm in somewhat of the final stage of my book, Crimson. I'm making a second trailer soon. Dude, it's exciting. Yeah, I saw your one video. All right. I guess I saw a video from Jack as well. Jack made a video. Going to Arakeen. It's taking a while to load, huh? What's going on? Another thing that I'm excited about is that this game is going to be adding in a base backup tool so that you can basically take your base and step away from the game and not have it, you know, like take a break from the game and not have your base just completely be destroyed and gone. Because that's part of the problem right now. It's like, man, I feel a little bit like I'm tethered to this game. All right, so we've got that. We could get a sand bike variant for 40K. You know, that could be cool. All right, so we could spend that. We could get 20K, so that's 60. Mercenary light armor set variant. That's 76. Another 16, 86, 92, plus 70. All right, so now we're at 162. Oh, we could get the Harkonnen Stronghold for Now what are we talking about? What did I say? 162, 262, 322. All right, so if we bought 322,000 Solaris here, we could get all that stuff. So I might do that because I have a ton of money. Might as well spend it.
Welcome back.
322,000 Solari. Oh, and there's another one. 342. So let's just bring 350. 350,000 Solari we'll bring here. We're gonna bring 350,000 Solari. Maybe I'll just bring all of my stuff and put it all in the put the leftovers in the bank. Anyways. But yeah, it'll be great to have a base backup tool so that when I'm ready to sort of step away from the game, you know, take a little break, we can just back up our base and then take a break and come back whenever we want. Because right now, like Captil was joking about, you know, why do you pay your taxes, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you don't pay your taxes in this game, your shield will get shut down, and then your base will just get destroyed by the sand, by the storms. So you have to pay your taxes. Where am I going? What is this? In the corner? You have to pay your taxes. You have to check in and pay your taxes, or your base will be destroyed and you'll lose everything. But if you're able to pick up your base and walk away from the game and not have to worry about it, then that would be good. Good morning, Dogpool. How are you, sir?
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box. Last we met, there was a Sardaukar blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream.
That would have been a big mistake, Tors. Good thing your boss has better instincts.
Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me.
How about we get the job done, and then we can get back to threats and promises.
Threats and promises? Sounds about right. Let's get this going before the killer makes a third option.
We have to move fast.
We don't have time for guesswork. But rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the victims. Find it, and you might catch them in the act.
Well,
If the
you know
killer's
there's
still
a
here,
pattern,
and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bene are involved, this isn't just a string of murders. It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arakeen, but to the stability of the entire Imperium.
if he knows that there's a pattern, just tell me what it is. Don't make me have to go figure it out. Just tell me what the pattern is, dude. I'm doing well, Dogpool. Had a lot of fun playing Borderlands 4 and having a nice little chill day off today. Happy Veterans Day again, and thank you to all who have served. So, doing well. Doing well.
There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay here and wait for the results.
His suit does look very
Don't come
clean.
back empty-handed.
He doesn't go out and do things. Why are you not leading this investigation yourself?
I am doing that very thing, am I not?
You know what I mean, bro?
The Sheriff of Arakeen has many opinions. One of them is that I should stay out of his way. For now, it's sufficient that I remain in the shadows.
What can you tell me about the dead agents?
They were competent, trained, and experienced. But skill only gets you so far when someone's watching your every move. They ran into something or someone they didn't expect. That's why they're dead now. No one's been able to stop whatever's behind this yet.
Any idea who that may be?
You want suspects? Count Fenring has enemies stacked like sandbags. Some want him dead, some want him ruined, and the rest are just waiting to see which comes first.
Alright, where do you want me to start?
You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch. Start with the engineer Austin Lath on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull. The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow.
Seleucid Bull's a large place. Where do I start?
He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking. Lath sticks to the back rooms. Quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out.
I didn't know there were back rooms. It's because I'm not a VIP.
Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner. You'll have to speak with the barman on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chin. Either he or their security man, Ugo Firenze, can provide access.
Ugo Firenze. This Lathe character doesn't sound much like an agent.
Agent doesn't mean what you think here. Fenring's people aren't all cloak and dagger types. More like a specialized bunch of killers and survivors. You fit in better than you realize.
By the way, can we bring back capes? Like, it would be awesome to, like, dress up in a suit and put on a cape and go to work. I would love that. I would love to have capes. Like, this guy's outfit, you know, it's professional, but it's awesome. Let's bring that back. Wearing a tie and a cape. I want to do that. Do you have any idea who might be behind this?
We have a prevailing theory, yes. You've just come from Carthage, have you not? Then you felt it. The way the air there hums. Like the place is still screaming. That wasn't war. Wasn't Harkonnen's spite. That was Tleilaxu work. Precise and measured erasure. And these killings bear the same signature.
Fenring mentioned the Tleilaxu. I thought Carthage went up in a riot. Some drunk with a laser gun hit a shield.
Makes a tidy cover story, wouldn't you say? The Tleilaxu had a secret foothold under Carthage. You saw it. Hidden labs. Vaults full of nightmares. Things that don't belong on any world. Then someone found it. And when it wasn't secret anymore, they burned the city to cover their tracks.
Who found it? Was it one of the Count's agents?
It would seem that the Tleilaxu believe that, yes. I believe the exact who of it doesn't really matter anymore. For the Tleilaxu, a single breach warrants annihilation. They'll burn the whole house down, just to kill the mouse.
And if they think some mice got away?
Then they're not done burning. They'll keep going house by house, room by room, name by name, until the scent's gone and the ash settles.
Anyone else I should talk to besides the barkeep and the bouncer?
Lathe had an assistant, Hester Krimt. Talk to her. She's a smart girl. Does most of his work, then earns her hazard pay swatting hands from randy officers on the upper level of the Bull.
What else do I need to know about Lathe?
If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10.
Understood.
Should you require further guidance, return to me.
I'll get going. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Seleucid Bull bar. Over this way, I believe. Locate Austin Lathe in the upper Seleucid Bull.
Evening, Sergeant. Am I being redeployed to the gutter or just the curb?
Do you know where the private rooms are?
Private rooms? No idea. But you know what that reminds me of? We had a forward command post once during the Siet Gaza push.
Go on.
What were we speaking about?
Siet Garza push.
Ah, yes. Siet Gaza, our most forward command post in the minor, a hell of a fortress. We set aside a private room for the officers' lounge, named it the Velverium, after the deep violet, velvet-like drapery.
Okay.
The sandbags were arranged just so, and cushioned chairs were brought in as if we were attending a salon rather than a battlefield. Thought we were gods for half a day. Then the Harks flanked us at dusk, slipped in under cover of a mirage field. I watched a captain get his throat cut over a bottle of spice wine. Last time we ever called it the Velverium. It was the tomb after that. What were you asking again?
Anyway, sir, thanks for your service. Have a good one.
Hello? Are you the
Hello?
server? I would like to change my order.
Can I get you something?
Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea?
I'll see what I can do, Lady Elith Rashiz.
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade, spirits, or secrets, you found the right bar. If you're here for honesty, I suggest dehydration.
I'm looking for information. Told an Imperial engineer frequents this establishment.
An engineer? Ah, my dear, we get all sorts. Tinkerers, thinkers, men with their heads in copper and sin.
He was a civic engineer, a man called Austin Lathe.
Austin Lathe. That's not a name one forgets, even in this fog of faces and ruin. What's it to you?
I cannot divulge my mission, but we believe the engineer is in grave danger.
Grave danger, is it? Tragic how engineers attract it like rust. Yes, we all know Master Lathe. He's a fixture both here at the bar and in the Espada Lounge, our members-only room in the back.
The Espada Lounge. You don't seem surprised that he's in trouble.
Surprises for school children and clerks. I serve poison in crystal and betrayal in whispers. Trouble is my afternoon tea.
It's important that I see him.
Importance is relative, darling. To you, perhaps urgent. To me, just another evening with too many voices and too few tips. Talk to Ugo. He's the poor soul tasked with mopping up after people who think their urgency is persuasive.
Goodbye, then.
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
Hey, look, dude has an awesome cape. I want one. Crimson Knights, thank you so much for being here on YouTube and on Twitch. Thanks for liking the video, being subscribed, joined, followed on the channels. Appreciate you and hope you're enjoying this daytime Veterans Day stream of Dune Awakening.
Why is this
This.
person speaking with us?
Cyprian
Portavoy,
Io.
won't you remove them from my sight? Wait.
Wow.
Portavoy,
Rude.
disregard last order. We must not physically harm the peasants. I can already hear grandmother's lecture in my head. Oof. It appears that now that I am Imperial Planetologist, it is unseemly to harm the paws, even just for fun. Very well, what do you want?
He's a planetologist. I've been looking for one of these guys. Darkpool says, kill him. I want to, but I need his knowledge. I need his knowledge. What was Portafoy just about to do to me?
Nothing dramatic. He might have broken an arm or a collarbone. Perhaps a few errant teeth might have been deposited in the gutter. Yeah. Just a bit of light sport, you know.
All right, well, anyway, tell me about yourself. You seem so interesting, Cyprian Io.
What a delightful topic of conversation. Perhaps you are worthy of dallying in my presence. At least for a little longer. I am Cyprian Io, Imperial Planetologist, as appointed by our Padishah Emperor. I have, after years of hardship, risen to my rightful station.
Tell me about your rise.
Yes, I am quite the prodigy. I joined the Academy on Kaitane after my father made it clear that he would tolerate my ways no longer. At the Academy, I found the study of planetology rather simple. I barely studied, and yet I passed every exam, sometimes without even showing up. And my brilliance as a scholar was rewarded with this posting. Imperial Planetologist of Arrakis. My orders signed by the Emperor himself.
What does the Imperial Planetologist do?
Usually I wake up, have some tea, and stand by as Portafoy ejects whatever riffraff I dragged into bed from the night before. Bless you for that, Portafoy.
I meant, what are your duties as Imperial Planetologist, bro?
Of course, that's what you meant.
Yeah, of course
But neither my sexual proclivities nor my professional requirements are any of your business. Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
Not necessary. I'll leave. I thought you wanted to talk, bro.
Very well. What do you want?
Dang it. I thought that, he was gonna help me out. Talk to this. Oh, all three of these ladies.
Are you from the planetologist office?
Or Alyssa
I'm
Io.
getting rather annoyed.
No, ma'am. I was hoping you could answer a question.
Wait. I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing.
Okay.
Only thing the bloody Tleilaxu are good for. There. Now, tell me again.
She didn't even do anything.
Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial Planetologist here.
Tell me about your grandson Cyprian.
He is the Imperial Planetologist here on Arrakis.
You just said that! What is wrong with people in this bar? They don't know how to talk. So you said.
Are you from his office? I must know if he has made time for his correspondence.
Correspondence?
His love letters, you fool. We've been over this before.
Have?
How else is he supposed to woo the Atreides girl? The boy can barely write his name. As discussed previously, we three have authored the letters, and it is up to Cyprian to personalize and sign them. A small task, even for him. The Atreides girl will not be able to resist.
You three wrote your grandson's love letters to Aristae Atreides?
Yes. Yes. Has he signed them?
I'll have to go check. Check on that. Talk to this lady, though.
What? I see no cupping
More
hats
Wayna
surround you
Hag.
in my presence. Are you
Yay?
dumb as well as deaf? Go find my tea before you taste the back of my hand.
Who are you?
How dare you ask me a question? The audacity.
This is how I feel.
On my world, you would have your tongue clipped for such insolence. Avert your
That's how I
gaze,
feel when chat
as
asks me a
no one
question.
trained you to behave in the company of your betters. Be gone from sight.
Okay. That's how I feel when chat asks me a question. The audacity!
Very well. What do you want?
Oh, I met your grandmother and her friends.
Have you? And yet somehow you still possess your fingers and toes. Well, Grandmama must be getting soft in her 2nd century. What did Grandmother want, pray tell?
She wanted to know if you'd signed your love letters to Aristae Atreides.
Aristae Atreides. How I am sick of that name, as if a match was ever possible. For one, she dresses like an ugly boy. Desert khaki was never in. And 2, my grandmother knows well the direction which my tastes lie. And it is not towards mousy Bene Gesserits, or anyone else that smells like books.
Okay. So far, this is not going well, alright? Caught in the middle of some really mean, unreasonable people.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
I look like I'm from the planetologist office?
Wait, I can't hear you at all.
We're doing this again?
Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing. Only thing the bloody Tleilaxu are good for. There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
You must be very proud.
Of course I am. The boy made planetologist at 25. Cyprian is bound for great things. Cyprian's great-uncle Shaddam thinks very highly of his young nephew.
His great-uncle Shaddam, as in Emperor Shaddam Carino?
Who else, you silly fool? Are you from the planetologist office?
Oh, man, I was hoping you could answer a question.
I can't hear you at all.
Why do we have to keep doing this?
My enhanced hearing.
Stop turning it off! Just leave it on while I'm talking with you.
There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist.
Is she blind? Like, what is happening? He must be very knowledgeable.
Certainly he is knowledgeable. Young Cyprian was courted by all the best institutions.
There must have been a lot of difficult science and mathematics to learn.
I don't know anything about that. Certainly our financial endowments were sizable enough to ensure all the best degrees.
Does he have the expertise to perform as an Imperial planetologist?
What expertise do you speak of? Cyprian has the expertise to surround himself with subordinates who can do whatever needs to be done. It's what subordinates are for.
Doesn't seem right.
How so? It seems perfectly right to me. Cyprian was bred from birth to lead. Why should he be hampered by trivialities such as a lack of expertise?
Dogpo, you're exactly right. Says, okay, in other words, he knows nothing, he bought it. That was the kind of implication I was getting when we were talking with him, and he was like, yeah, I would ace all my tests. Sometimes I didn't even have to show up for them, and I would ace them. Like, oh, so they were just giving you good grades. Didn't even matter. So yeah, clearly he just bought his degree, he bought his position. It's an oligarchy! As I said earlier, I wanted to ask you a question.
Who are you? Are you from the planetologist office?
Oh my gosh.
My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
Already said that!
Well, you should bloody well know him if you are from the Imperial planetologist office.
I'm not, and I never said that I was.
Then why are we speaking?
You didn't even let me tell you that he didn't do his letters. So, what the heck?
You're back.
Do I look like a server to you?
Please hold. Allow me to adjust the ocular acuity of my eye implants. My husband is always complaining. Eilith, turn your eyes up. I like to keep them turned down in public. Too much visual hurly-burly gives me vapors. There. Yes. Are you the server?
No. No, I'm not.
I'm sorry, but why are we speaking if you are not the server? It is improper to speak to an unaccompanied elder lady of substance without a proper introduction first. It just isn't done. Propriety must be maintained, or there is chaos. Morwina here would have you flogged. Of course, that's not necessary, is it?
No, ma'am, I overstepped.
Understand, dear. We of the nobility are not your enemy. We are superior, it is true.
Mm-hmm.
But that advantage allows us to care for you of the lower orders in ways you cannot hope to comprehend. Do you understand?
Explain it to me again.
Think of the underclasses as if they were a dog. You warn a dog against drinking foul water. But if it is thirsty, it will drink, and it will die. We of the nobility have the understanding, resources, and divinely granted imperative to build a fence around the foul water, thereby protecting the dogs from themselves. Now, do you understand?
I understand what you're saying, but it's a load of crap. I was with you until the dog metaphor. I was with you until divinely granted imperative, or I understand. I'm gonna go with load of crap, because I've had enough of these people.
Rude as well as impertinent. This conversation is over.
Good. Tired of you.
You dare bother me again.
Whoops. I actually didn't mean to do that. Let's talk to this person.
Do I know you?
Hester Klimt.
I don't. What do you want? Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Okay, Hester, you have a good one.
You dare bother me again.
Why does this keep happening? Alright, so... who am I supposed to talk to in here, man? Interact with Cynthia. Oh, that's a real person. I believe, right? Yep. Real person alert. Okay, so locate Austin Lathe in the Upper Seleucid Bowl. Can I open this door? Gain access to the private room. How? How do I gain access? I don't know.
Very well. What do you want?
Okay, I don't know. Try this guy
Found
again.
what you were looking for? Or just...
There. Your deal.
Hello! Welcome
Oh, this
to
is
the
Hugo!
Matador
There we
room,
go, there we go.
Where the spirit of Caladan steps into the
Caladan.
ring. Poised, unshaken, and noble to the end, eh?
Dogpull said, we had a teacher in high school when stuff like that happened there. He said they pulled another Houdini into the ring.
Here we pay tribute to Duke Polus Atreides, the Matador of Honor, the blade-wrapped velvet. His was a dance not of death, but of discipline, of a soul meeting fate without fear.
What happened to him?
Ah, alas. The old Duke met his fate in the ring. Ah, but as the sea shapes the shore, so too does courage shape legacy. Enter as guest, remain as kin. For this is a house where dignity does not bow.
Kaladin, there's a familiar pulse here, not unlike the Plaza del Toros in Cala City. The peon bows every day, but we never surrender our dignity. There's a familiar pulse here.
Then we have done our job. Welcome home, Caladanian.
I'm looking for your private rooms.
Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches.
I get it, rules are rules, but I'm not here for the ambiance. I'm following a lead and that room matters. I respect the velvet rope, Ugo, but today I'm stepping over it. With your blessing would be best.
Ah, if velvet ropes could talk, they would say, no exceptions, not even for
No exceptions!
charmers. Try another angle. Besides, the room is on lockdown. I'm just the gatekeeper here.
Lockdown? What happened?
A minor medical incident with a patron. We are grateful for your patience.
Oh, you can tell me a minor medical incident?
Of course, discretion and propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand.
I don't care about your propriety. Tor sent me. I'm here on prefecture business.
Hey, Thor's sent you.
I'm looking for an engineer called Austin Lathe. Word is he's a regular.
Yes, we know Master Lathe well. Alas, he is the subject of the unfortunate medical incident I spoke of.
Minor medical incident, you said?
Yes, but that was before you identify yourself as the sub-prefect's agent.
And now, he's dead.
I regret to inform you that the engineer has suffered the most conclusive of health setbacks.
The most conclusive of health setbacks. He's dead?
Let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon.
Was anyone else seen entering the private room besides Lathe?
Master Lathe, he was not exactly a social creature, but he wasn't a monk either. Few faces came and went, trusted ones at that. Well, Alistair, the steward, kept him fed and pickled. The wine merchant, Ambrose Lucifera, would sometimes stop in for a glass or five. He and Lathe share a taste for esoteric reactionary literature. Oh, and his assistant, Hester Klimt. Well, she is the one who actually keeps the planetologist office running. If Lathe had a shadow, it was her.
What's reactionary esoteric literature?
She is a blend of outdated political theory, mystical dogma, and a romantic delusion. Written by fringe thinkers for fringe audiences. Master Lathe's attentions were ever diverted by it, and proletarian erotica.
Was that the last part?
Proletarian erotica. Titillating stories about the field hands and mechanics, usually. Grimy rendezvous in tool sheds and bunkhouses. Factory workers rotting behind oil drums while quoting dialectics. It's someone's version of liberation, I suppose.
What are you doing with the body?
Currently, I am speaking with you. Soon I will attend to Master Lathe.
Speak plainly.
Master Lathe was na familia. But without kin, there is no inquiry, no scandal. Just a body and a silence. I leave a glyph for the Beggars Guild. They take care of the rest. Efficient, discreet.
What do they do with it?
I don't know. It is never seen again.
I still need to see the body.
Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for?
Because no one deserves to die like that without some kind of reckoning.
You are right, of course. If it was the murder, then Master Lathe deserves some inquiry. I am ashamed. Your forbearance reminds me of our beloved Duke. Long may he live.
I'm not sure this was accidental or suicide, Hugo. It might have been a conspiracy.
What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta draft, and he liked to play revolutionary between relapses.
Vanta draft?
Very well. I grant you access to the lounge, but I make it quick.
Mind if I run a quick scan in there? Might pick up something we'd otherwise miss.
Please, wave your little wand around.
Oh.
You will see what I saw. The trail of a man who burned from the inside out.
I better go. Alright, we finally got access to this room. Kamaruta, good morning, how's it going? Yeah, I popped in, played a couple raids in Arc Raiders. Had a good time. Once again, the first raid that I did friendly with somebody, and they were like, okay, yeah, friendly. Then I was looting, and they just shot me and killed me. So I was like, okay. But otherwise, had some good runs. I also died to the rocket robot. That thing got me when I was trying to extract. That was rough. So I lost a good bit of stuff, died a couple times, but, you know, slowly progressing and having fun overall. You were allowed to use your scanner there. I don't even have a scanner. Do I need to get a scanner? Yeah, the Rocketeers. Jeremiah said, can't wait to drop some videos. Yeah, dude, that's exciting. But yeah, Kamaruta, we'll definitely have to play again sometime soon here. Because I'm enjoying the game. Want to play again. Wine carafe. A plastone carafe stands empty on the table, its open mouth carrying only the faint scent of spiced wine. Examine the carafe's label. A label written in neat hand reads, Gesserit Red 10194 AG, a rare Caledonian vintage, briny and mineral, kissed by ocean winds. A thick, well-printed, leather-bound tome rests on the table, its spine stamped with a numeral 7, clearly one of many volumes. Examine the cover. The leather cover bears gilt lettering. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7. The Akaz Revolt. Causes, Conduct, and Consequences. Interior. The pages are dense with fine print. Along the edges, faint smudges and a slight discoloration suggest frequent handling. 2 sections are bookmarked. Read the foreword. This volume reaches us under a cloud of censure. Tyrus Mendigo completed it while confined in Carthage Gate Prison on Khaitan. Keep reading. Volume 7, on the Akaz Revolt, spares neither rebel ambition nor the heavy hand of Imperial reprisal. The Imperium has not authorized this printing. Possession may invite scrutiny, yet the record of dissent is as vital as triumph. Mendigo's pen carves that shadowed history with rare clarity. Recall House Akaz ties. Kaladin remembers Akaz in sorrow. The wedding of Leto Atreides to Elisa Akaz was meant to bind the 2 great houses, but ended in blood. The Moritani blades struck more than flesh. They etched a lesson into Atreides' hearts. The Imperium smiles upon tragedy it can exploit. For the young Atreides Duke, the Akaz wedding became the silent prologue to a life of caution, revenge, and alliances forged under shadow. Read the first bookmark section, Chapter 3, The Circle of Conspiracy. A shadowed circle of Akazi nobles and merchants formed quietly, meeting in private halls and sealed gardens, their grievances whispered in secrecy. They pooled resources, bribed officials, and courted discontent. Funds and arms moved unseen, hidden among legitimate trade and noble privileges. Their aim was simple: undermine Imperial authority until Akaz could act as if free. Each plot and secret shipment edged them closer to open revolt. Read the second bookmark section, Chapter 9, Long Shadows. Kaz's revolt's aftermath rippled through the Landsrad, sowing distrust among noble houses wary of rising dissent and hidden conspiracies. Imperial policies hardened, with increased surveillance and harsher penalties, as fear of rebellion reshaped political alliances and court intrigues. Culturally, the revolt left scars. Songs of loss and caution passed quietly among the people, a whispered reminder that defiance invites ruin. Examine the rear cover. A stamp on the back reads, "Printed without imperial sanction by Lantern and Ash Press. Read in secrecy, burn in silence." Look at this. A quiet meal for a quiet end. The food sits cooling, mute witness to a man who avoided the crowd and death that would not wait. The meal's barely disturbed. Braised slig, Caledonian pundi rice, and stuffed olives, an off-world indulgence. Austin Lathe's gaunt frame lies slumped on the bench, skin pallid and waxy. Salt streaks mark where his final sweat dried hours ago. Examine the upper body. No obvious signs of trauma. Examine the hands. Gaunt hands lie limp, fingernails uneven and chewed down, an unusual nervous habit for a man of his station. Examine the head. Eyes with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and sallow, faint capillaries on his nose hint at long years of drink. Not exactly the picture of health. Examine the mouth. Froth clings to the corners of his mouth, dried to a faint crust. Without medical expertise, what this indicates eludes you. Examine the eyes. His eyes remain open, lids sunken with heavy bags. Corneas are faintly clouded, the mark of sudden systemic failure. Examine something else. Examine his clothing. Well-made garments, finely tailored, but worn and unchanged for days. Pockets are empty, showing no recent use. Include examination.
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away. I'm Austin Lathe, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1,000,000 lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked. They gave me a new title, a nicer coat, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence. Then I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink. You dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then, but those words stuck.
All right, let's see what this is. A chaos of stained papers littered the table. It would look as if it had been stormed through if it weren't for the empty cups standing undisturbed. Look at the cups. The cups look solid. Austin Lathe either was an exceptionally heavy drinker or he may have had some company. Look at the cup on the left. Empty, save for some dark dregs at the very bottom. A strong, aggressive smell comes off from it. It's a little bit sticky to the touch. Look at the cup in the middle. Empty. You can smell a faint scent of spice wine. Cup on the right. Empty. Smells of spice wine. A subtle reddish stain can be seen on the rim where held in the light. Look at the documents. Scrolls are spread out on the table. Most are covered in scribbles and shapes. Crumbled, dirty. One stands out in neat letters on top of the stack. Look at the messy stack of scribbled scrolls. Sketches and undecipherable schematics. It's too chaotic or too expert for you to make sense of it. Look at the neat parchment on top of the stack. It's made of spice paper. It reads, "Wings in the dark, notes toward a future without chains, a manifesto of some sort." My examination of that. Now we have to interrogate witnesses in the Upper Seleucid Bowl. Kamarutta said, next time we play, we're going to be slaying those Rocketeers. I have quite a lot of wolf packs on me. And I don't know what a wolf pack is. grenade that detonates into a bunch of rockets, all aiming at different arc. That's pretty cool. It can one-shot a Rocketeer. Oh my gosh. Is that like really expensive type of grenade? Either to buy or craft? Sounds like it must be. Like kind of rare.
Oh, I swear to the stars, if you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes. I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No, no, I'm not. Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away, please.
I've been in Austin's room. I would like to ask a few questions.
You've seen... Very well. Let's get this over with. My name is Hester Klimt. Ask your questions.
Can you tell me how you know Austin Lathe?
I was his assistant. We worked together at the Imperial Planetologist's office. That's the extent of our relationship.
What sort of a boss was he?
Adequate. He was... adequate. At any rate, he's dead now, leaving me sorting out a mountain of chaos. Damn him. Sorry.
What sort of a man was Austin?
He was my boss. I didn't know him outside of the workplace. I can't be of any more help than that.
You have no other insights to impart?
No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play. Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare. I have to clean out his office. I have to prepare for his replacement. There's too much.
I'll leave you to it. Find a way to prove... We have to convince Hester Klimt that Austin Lathe was murdered. Find a way to prove foul play.
Back so soon? Can't get enough of my charming company, eh?
Do you know Austin Lathe?
Looking for Austin Lathe, hmm? Let me tell you about Corporal Lathe. No relation, mind you. 5th Mesa Infantry Dejamwadi, hell of a fight. We'd cut down half a cohort of Harkonnen dragoons and engineers, stalling the Bastion's build. One blink too long, and we were marked. Last fire from the Bastion's shadow, pinning us down, peeling men apart. But Corporal Lathe, he moved through that ruin like it was his own grave. Blood on the stone, breath like ash. Got behind the nest, killed it quiet. A minor victory swallowed by the endless grind of war. Corporal Lathe and 11 other troopers died that day.
What?
You want a hero's tale, that's it. But don't expect the Lathe you're chasing to be like that. Different man. This one's just a ghost story for fools at the bar. I hope your Lathe is alive. Mine surely isn't.
Alright, so this guy's not helpful at all. He was never helpful. You have to have a high-level explosive bench to make it, which you do not have right now. Needs a lot of resources to upgrade, but you'll focus on getting that today so we can make infinite wolf packs.
Very well. What do you want?
I have questions about Hester Klimt and Austin Lathe.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
They both work at the Imperial Planetologist.
Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
Not necessary. I'll leave. The heck is Portafoy anyway?
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
I'm here to inquire about Austin Lathe's death.
Austin's dead? But I only saw him recently. So full of life.
I'm sorry, I know this might come as a terrible shock.
Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre! Do you really think someone murdered poor Austin? Shh, don't spoil it. Yes, I simply must be involved. How might I facilitate your sleuthery?
Are you sober enough to answer questions?
Now see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and am of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you. There are two of you, yes? I jest. Oh, do lighten up. This isn't a funeral, it's a possible murder scene.
I have a few questions regarding Austin Lade.
I've already imbibed several libations in dear Estem's memory.
Austin.
Yes, of course. Carry on.
What can you tell me about Austin?
My occasional drinking companion has an education in engineering. If anything, he's even more of a man of leisure than I.
How do you mean?
He has an advisory position at the Imperial Planetologist's office, though I don't believe he's ever set foot in that office. He's here more often than even I. If you ask me, and you have, he curried the favor of someone powerful to receive such a cushy job.
What else can you tell me about Austin?
Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way through nearly all of Arakeen's eligible ladies. The man knows how to pitch woo prolifically.
I think I'm done here.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
I have some further questions I want to ask you about the case.
If you must.
When was the last time you saw Leia the Live?
Saw him when he came in to measure his vantage raft. Fussed with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was this morning.
Have you seen anyone else come or go from the room?
His assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucifera used to intrude, but not lately. The last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle closer.
What can you tell me about his choice of reading material?
What was he reading? I don't always keep up.
Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Akaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences?
Very heavy, and good for killing ants.
Have you read it?
I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 6 was a real hoot.
Tell me about Master Lade.
He was a good customer. Generous with his bar tab, which was paid like clockwork at the end of every month.
Paid, but not by him?
That was my impression. The Solaris were always transmitted by wire from an account with an Arsent transit code.
Arsent?
A garrison town in the eastern Haga Basin. Pray you never see the place. It's where the Sardaukar are encamped.
All right.
Ah, you are back.
I have more questions.
How can I help?
Did Leia the Other ever mention enemies or any other reason why someone might have reason to harm him?
He did say something about hating the Harkonnens, but that doesn't make him special around here.
Any idea what trouble he may have had with the Harks?
Trouble and the Harkonnens go hand in hand here. You could throw a stick in any direction and hit someone with a grudge against the Baron. But a murder here, right under Hawat's nose, that is not just bold. She is near impossible. You would need more than hate or ambition. It would take something special to earn that.
Dogpool said, I'm guessing by the way these people talk, they're being honest. I feel if the rich people did kill someone, they would be like, yeah, I did it, so what? Yeah. Talk to these ladies.
Oh, you're back.
Doesn't look like she has anything more to say.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
Nothing more to say.
You dare bother me again?
Do I look like a server to you?
Oh, your paws look the same. Do you expect me to tell you apart? I don't even know why they bother to give your kind names. You don't name a broom or a shovel, do you? Now piss off.
Wow. She is the worst. Find a way to prove foul play. Oh, you know what I think I need? I think I might need a scanner. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, Crimson Knights. We are gonna go back home. We're gonna put in a fresh corpse to exsanguinate. We're gonna grab all our money. That would make it hard to not hit an old lady. Might be breaking one of our rules. Not to hit old people, not to hit not to hit women. She would be tough to not make an exception out of those rules. She is the worst. All right. I'm thinking I need to bring a scanner into that room, scan the room in order to complete that. So that's what we're going to do. I didn't realize how involved this little mission was going to be. It was like, go talk to Alara Tuick. Oh, and you also need to talk to 100 other people. Solve this murder mystery. But it's cool, it's interesting. But yeah, I think, why don't we go spend a bunch of money on stuff in Arakeen and unlock some stuff. See if we can finish that little quest. There is a worm directly on this pile of spice. I am going to harvest. Would be nice if I could like actually harvest an entire little spice circle before these worms come and try to kill me. We always got to play this game where we go up in the sky and drop back down. think that's pretty good. Debate Crimson Knights. Once you start going for just like the little scraps at the edges, it's not really worth it. Oh, look at that. Look over here. It's like a ship crashed. Now, these are dangerous because it's always possible that, especially if somebody has already looted it and you don't know it, right as you land, a worm could just pop up and devour the entire thing. So it's always possible that, you know, this could be a huge mistake. I probably won't be able to get this one, is my guess. Yeah. I can't even loot that one. Kamaruta said, wait, there's PvP in this game? Sort of. Most of the map is, most of the main map is PvE with, but there, what am I trying to say? It is multiplayer, so there are real players. Like, this is a real player's base that I just flew over right here. So that, there are real players in this game. And there are certain areas, like, for instance, this thing right here, this crashed ship, you go in there, it turns into PvP area where players can kill each other. Most of the deep desert is PvP. So there are certain areas where it's like full PvP. Other places where you see other players, but it's not PvP. That makes sense? Alright, so I'm almost certain that corpse is done. Get another corpse in here. Be another 50 minutes. Sports Network, how's it going? Long time no see. How are you? Kamarita says, huh, I wonder if you can raid player bases. Yeah, so in the deep desert, you can do that. In the deep desert, you can raid player bases. And there's like guilds, there's guild wars, all kinds of stuff. I haven't really done much with that in, you know, as a solo player, because if you try to go up against a guild as a solo player, you know, what do you think's gonna happen? You're just gonna get absolutely wrecked. So I haven't really bothered with that. But there is good PvP in this game. And really the idea is like out in the deep desert, you fight over control of spice and control points. Oh, wow. I don't even have enough to buy all that stuff. Let's reserve. Well, all right. We're taking all of my money, Crimson Knights. Alright, so here we go. I have 300,000 plus Solaris. All of my money. All of my remaining money is on me right now. Now, I haven't really, like, sold a bunch of stuff, and I haven't sold anything, really, in this game. So I haven't been, like, trying to make money. All the money that I've gotten in this game has been from just finding it, or from, I guess, quest rewards. There is an exchange where you can sell stuff, and I have not participated in that exchange. Sports Network says, my birthday's tomorrow. Dude, happy birthday, Sports Network. Happy early birthday. What are you doing to celebrate? That's exciting. Sleeping in all day. Nice. That is a good way to celebrate. I wanted to sleep in today, but had to wake up, get the kids ready for school and everything. Even though I have off today, I had to still get up and do stuff. It was fine. Are you hoping for any particular gifts or anything for your birthday? Anything you're looking forward to? Excuse me. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. There's stuff for everybody, you know, depending on what you like. I really like, just the grind of, like, collecting resources. Why isn't it centering? What is happening? Oh, this is Arakeen. Okay. I thought that was something else, so I thought I had to keep going, but that was Arakeen. Okay. Sports said, nope, I'm at the age where I don't need gifts. Fair enough. Kamaruta said, personally, I love making a player's day miserable as possible by raiding their base and griefing them. Well, it would be fun to have, like, an actual crew that you could go out into the deep desert and, you know, harvest spice using the spice harvester machines, and fight other guilds for control of the deep desert. Like, that would be fun. That would be fun. The high stakes of it all. But obviously it goes both ways, you know? You win some, you lose some.
Hello again.
All right. This guy's about to make a lot of money off of me. So let's start off by buying the Harkonnen Stronghold. All right, so now we have that whole building set. Let's get the Scout Armor set variant. Get the Mercenary Light Armor set variant. Office furniture, Harkonnen office furniture. Sand bike variant. Alright, so we just bought a lot of stuff.
Welcome back.
Talk to her as well. What did she have for me? She has... buried down here, Desert Mechanic Bike variant. Got that. Okay. Now let's probably just put the rest of our money in the bank. I think maybe this is actually the bank over here.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like
Let's
to
deposit all my Solaris. But yeah, see, over here, there's like a, there's a whole... commerce area where you can like sell it, buy and sell stuff. Like people sell these schematics for a lot. Assuming these are all just the same. Yeah. All right. There we go. We've got some money in the bank. That's good. Now let's go to Seleucid Bull and go back in here and let's see if we can use our scanner and find some evidence that there was foul play. My boss is calling me. Examine this. Footprints. Several people seem to have gone in and out of this room. We already scanned all this. I see anything else though. I feel like there's like a secret entrance here or something, you know? I don't know. Okay, so maybe this is not what I needed to do after all. find a way to prove foul play. Now, I'm guessing it's not going to let me use the scanner here, so... Now what am I supposed to do?
You? Again? You're like a rash. Sorry. Was that hurtful? Not hurtful enough. How is this supposed to go? I'm in over my head. I'm not in a proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
I'm told Austin made a lot of enemies through his carnal activities.
Who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose Lucifera? The man's mind is a perverted carnival. I saw nothing to suggest anything of the sort.
You know nothing else of the matter?
Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest anything like that.
Okay. What am I supposed to do, Crimson Knights? What am I missing here? Can't talk to any of these people.
Very well. What do you want?
Nothing new that I can ask him.
Ah, the return of our intrepid...
What am I missing?
Found what you were looking for.
Ah, you are back. How can I help?
I don't know, Crimson Knights. I really don't know.
Oh, you're back.
Are you from the planetologist office?
None of these people seem to have anything to say, so... Maybe we can go down to the first floor of the bar and talk to some people? I don't know. I don't know if anyone down there is going to know anything about it. Can't talk to any of them. This guy.
Hi. Is there something
Rafe
you need?
Oslo. Okay, apparently that's it. That's all you can do. About this person.
You got something to say about Arrested too? Everyone's got an opinion tonight.
Right? No. Nothing there. Nothing there. There's a person on the table. Another person on the ground over here. This.
Who are you?
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Zane DeWitt.
That's all you have to say about yourself?
The sharing of personal details is exceedingly noisy, exceedingly exhausting. I compute no benefit.
You're a mentat, are you not?
Yes, a mentat of no inconsiderable skill.
Yet you appear to be a mentat without a noble patron.
I served House Harkonnen. Now, I do not. I apply my skills in this underworld. That is more than you need to know.
Did you work with the famous twisted mentat Peter de Vries?
Yes. We had a falling out.
Elaborate on that.
No.
Okay. Are you a twisted mentat as well?
The term is reductive, but yes. This conversation is concluded. I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
I'm looking to continue my mentat training.
Curious, very curious. Your deduction that I can offer this training is accurate. However, I compute your mind is not ready for such rigors.
And you know this just by looking at me?
Mentats make mistakes, but not often. This conversation is terminated.
Okay.
This is a battalion bar. You lost or just feeling brave tonight?
Brave? Nah, just thirsty. Y'all serving attitude by the pint now?
Attitude's free. What costs is mistakes. And I made one big enough to put a dent in my whole battalion.
Sounds like you've got something to get off your chest.
You that kind of thirsty? The kind that sticks their neck out for someone they've never met?
What's the problem?
One bad secret, one Shigawire reel. Now, my whole battalion's hanging by a thread I can't pull.
I might be able to help.
I figured someone might come sniffing. Contract's posted. Anonymous, discreet, and urgent. Here are the details.
I'll do what I can, but I need to know more.
I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Well, tell me the problem.
Where would you like me to begin? The blackmail? The spying? Or the part where I dragged someone I care about down with me?
This some personal drama, or are we talking real trouble?
Both. If it were just me, I'd eat the fallout. But it's not. This could tank 2 storied battalions if it spreads.
Anna Welcome says, greetings from Uzbekistan. Wow, that's awesome. Hi, Anna. Welcome, welcome. So what's the deal, Captain? Who's got you by the short and curlies, and what do they have on you?
Apparently, a little late-night affection's worth its weight in secrets. Me and Aeneas got recorded. Now we're getting shaken down like we're rank amateurs.
Must have been a hell of a date night to bring down 2 battalions.
Thanks for the concern, sweetheart. If you're done judging, Aeneas is brooding in the residency courtyard. Go enlighten him next.
Got like an eyelash in my eye. Alright, that's still not helping us with our current predicament.
Oi, what's your poison?
What do you have to drink? Daffo. Uses the time it takes to activate Mentat vision ability. Paladin. Stuff?
Ah, back so soon.
Have you had much trouble with bad
There's
spice?
been trouble all around, but nothing to worry about if you don't partake. You want to know about bad spice? You need to ask upstairs. Yeah, find the 3 old birds flocking together and look for the meanest one.
Oh, I know just the one you're talking about.
Morwina is her name.
Yeah, I know her. What's the story with this bar?
You want to know about the upper level or lower?
Upper.
Oh, that's Lord Chim's domain. That's a realm apart. Not meant for us poor wretches of the lower orders to dwell in.
A realm apart?
As in, we are not of sufficient rank in the social order to breathe that rarefied air.
Who are you?
Colour Sergeant Justice Clack, retired. At your service.
Thank you for your service.
Ah, no worries. As long as you remember that gratitude when it comes time for the gratuity.
Gratuity?
While we're on the subject of gratitude, I want to make a donation to our Happy Lad Fund. Every Friday we draw a house trooper's name from a hat and make that trooper happy.
What does happy mean?
It means for the evening his or her food and drinks are paid for. Wouldn't that make you happy?
I guess I'd be happy after a bunch of free drinks.
Mate, all comes with sacrifice. We're waging an ancient battle against a foe with nearly unlimited resources. Our beloved Duke may not claim the vulgar riches our enemy does, but he is rich in honour, integrity, and moral certitude. Yeah, those virtues that nourish our spirits, even if financial recompenses, delayed. We will get ours when the battle is won.
You're not being paid?
We love our Duke. Love him. Like a father to us all. to a man we would die for. If we're asked to forego our wages to help the war effort, it's an easy sacrifice to make. History must know that righteousness won the day. Yeah?
Have you been officially asked to forgo pay?
Not officially, no. The Duke would never. That is why we, his true sons, forego our draw on a voluntary basis.
Is Color Sergeant a special rank?
Oh, indeed it is. Not every military formation has colour sergeants. The Harks don't, and neither do the Sardaukar. But in House Atreides, the Duke's colours are sacred. No banner bearing Atreides orc has touched the ground in more than 5 centuries. And it's a colour sergeant. Yeah, medically retired is what they call it. Turns out they like you to have legs in the House Guard.
But you have legs.
Not as my mother made them.
Unlike that guy in Borderlands 4 last night.
These are a gift from the Duke by way of Dr. Yue and his cybernetics team.
What happened to you at the Battle of Arakeen?
When the Arks first came for us on that blackest of nights, they thought their treachery had won the day before the first drop of blood was even spilled. But we were waiting for them, dug in like a tick behind a slig's ear.
Happened.
I gotta give it to the Arks. When they saw their gambit failed and the house shields were up, when they could have turned tail. Probably should have. But that ain't like the Arks. Nah, they doubled down instead. That first siege lasted 169 hours. 1 hour longer than a week. By the time that last hour came, my 6-man colour guard was down to me and 5 bodies. My Chome Regency pattern side sword in one hand, and the Atreides colours in the other.
And then?
I held my position, and the Atreides colours never touched the ground. Even after the detached out section of a dying ornithopter crushed me from above.
He just throws that in at the end. Wow. Dogpool says, this kind of bootlicking is sick. It is bootlicking. Look, man. He's a retired Purple Heart veteran, all right? Have you killed many Harkonnens?
As many as I bloody well can. I've shot them, stabbed them, bludgeoned them, blown them up. I've killed so many, my belt fell apart from the notches. I'd kill them all if I could, and the universe would be a better place for it.
I'd like to talk about something else.
Suit yourself.
Bye. All right. This. Somebody else? Kara Volk. An empty space. What the heck is that? It's gotta be a glitch, right?
Yes. May I help you?
Symphasia Ray. Does your singing raise troop morale?
That's what they tell me, but I'm not sure anymore. The truth is, the Atreides are losing the war, and they know it. Morale is low.
Are they losing the war?
Of course they are. War is all about economics, and the Baron easily outpaces the Duke on that count. I hear Lady Jessica is on a grand tour of the few remaining Atreides assets and liquidating whenever possible. At the same time, the Harkonnen prepare to unveil Neo-Carthag, a monument to luxury and excess.
Thanks for the good luck, Anna. Appreciate that. And as Kamaruta said, this game's not that new. It came out this year. But at this point, I think it's been like 6 months or something like that. It's been out for a while now. Maybe you should be playing for the Harkonnen.
Don't be ridiculous. I am only pointing out the obvious. One cannot win a war if one cannot pay his troops.
Who are you?
Were you born under a rock? My 2-year residency at the Crystal Terrace on Kytane is the stuff of legend.
Well, what's your name?
Symphasia Ray and the dulcet tones. Come on. I am the #1 most requested singer on Atreides radio, and I'm told my Hello Boys hologram flickers above every bunk in the Duneman fleet.
Hello, boys. Do you work here?
I perform here, if that is what you're asking. I I am currently in an exclusive engagement as the headliner here at the Seleucid Pool. Then I can wrestle the stage away from Gurney Halleck, that is.
Can I buy you a drink?
Oh, if I took a drink from every starstruck walk-up, I could open my own bar. Actually, I like that idea. Symphasia's place. Hopefully I would attract a better class of customers.
So I guess that's a no. Alright, I don't think there's anyone else to talk to. This guy, I don't think I talked to him.
Ever see someone melt?
Drunk local.
No, not metaphorically. Not tears. I mean, skin sliding, bones turning soft. No? Huh. Let's have a drink.
These are the kinds of conversation starters that often happen to me in real life. I'm good, bruh. Good. Gonna be moving on. Alright, so it seems like maybe it gave me the ability to have one more conversation with the super mean lady. But so far, we're not having a lot of luck here.
You dare bother me again?
Sergeant Clag downstairs said to ask you about bad spice.
How dare you speak to me? Avert your gaze, you beastly thing. Has no one trained you to behave in polite society? I have a good mind to have you flogged. I can do that, you know. One word to Master Chim, and that swarthy slig of a bouncer will have you over a chair.
The sergeant must have been mistaken. It's clear you have nothing to say on the matter.
What you want, you impudent poor, is the least of my concerns. What does concern me is that the eunuch downstairs is deploying idiots to harass me. Oh, you didn't know he was unequipped? Gelded by a plate-sized bit of shrapnel, as I hear it. Sergeant Clag knows well my experiences with bad spice. He knows that my bonny daughter Morag walked my beloved granddaughter down the aisle on her nuptial day. And before young Nessa could finish saying her love words, the poor girl was forced to watch as her mother began to bleed from every pore as her body just disintegrated into a bubbling pool of gore. Her white dress was quite pink before all the frothy business was done. We learned later that Morag was the first to succumb to the so-called bad spice epidemic.
Sorry.
Save your pity, you intrusive poor.
Gosh, this person is insufferable.
It was glad tidings when I learned his people had been exterminated. I had a beloved handmaid who claimed distant Fremen ancestry. Farnoosh was her name. She was a lovely slip of a girl with the most exquisite handed needlepoint. Of course, that's before I stove her skull in with a peppermill. You've had your story, now piss off.
Heck? Alright, Crimson Knights, I don't know how to prove this.
You...
Very well, what do you want? I'm sure I don't know. Why are you... Very well, what have you? What did grandmother want? Of course she was. I don't need you to tell me that. Ugh, I tire of this conversation. Portafoy, engage and destroy.
Alright. Crimson Knights, I'm gonna go grab a little snack to eat and may have to look up how to do this, because I don't know. We need to find a way to prove foul play. Got myself a nice little pretzel from Wawa, left over from the other day. I love soft pretzels. So good. All right. Okay. Dune Awakening. Find a way to prove foul play. Oh, was there... Alright. Okay. So we can go to these spots. Alright. I didn't realize that. I wasn't noticing markers on the map. Guess I should have paid more attention to that, huh? Woods, you're bored. You got school stuff going on today, or you off today? Kamaruta says, I should be studying and stuff, but I just have no energy. Oh, here.
You're back.
Trooper reporting for training, Sergeant.
You're not a trooper yet, Boot. And you owe me some technology that bloody works.
What are you talking about? I got what you asked for.
Nothing you recovered worked.
Not one of those transmitters worked.
Every slave transmitter is key to a specific model of implant. And none of the transmitters you found were key to anything useful.
So where are they now?
I got mad and smashed them all.
Great. Great. I slaughtered an entire complement of a mid-sized slaver camp for those.
Then it isn't a total loss, Boot. I'll train you, but you'll have to find more transmitters.
You got coordinates for another slaver camp?
I'm working on it. Come back later, and we'll see what my source digs up.
Okay. This guy.
Hello and greetings. On behalf of the Attar household, I am afraid we are not acquainted. Perhaps Sir would do me the courtesy of an introduction.
Perhaps your masters have work for an able and enterprising soul.
Sir is indubitably prescient. My masters require just such an agent to untangle certain complications.
Well, I would be honored to help.
Sir's timing is impeccable. House Attar has interests in infrastructure and takes pride in restoring the damages done during the Battle of Arrakeen. To celebrate this next phase in the project, House Attar is throwing a banquet of no small magnificence. However, we have run into complications. We are woefully short-staffed. Perhaps Sir can help in assessing some food crates, look into a tardy dress, and find some missing Caledonian brandy. If the state of affairs is not improved, the banquet will be a disaster. Such perceived incompetence would endanger our house's hard-won status.
I understand there's some food that needs inspecting.
The first requirement of any successful banquet is fine food. We cannot accept anything less than impeccable quality. Secondly, it must be safe. Nobles each take their own precautions in turn, but it is the host's solemn duty to check for excellence and for poison. We cannot abide our guests being assassinated, or worse, underwhelmed. We require you to make such an examination.
We have to check honeyed nuts and whale milk, boonfish fillet, and snails and spice wine. I'll look into it.
3 crates, in particular, need to be thoroughly examined and background checked. Nothing must be amiss. Not a speck of dust unaccounted for.
Hey, my boy. Needs to calm down.
Salutations. What business?
Nothing with you. Alright, looks like... Where am I supposed to go here? Go back down this way. I think we'll go back and talk to our guy. See what he says.
Report.
I went to the Bull. The engineer was already dead when I got there.
Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse. Still, death has a way of leaving fingerprints. Did he leave any behind?
Everyone at the Bull assumed he died from natural causes.
Self-inflicted incompetence happens more than you'd think.
I saw some frothing. Could be the draught, but it looked off.
Froth suggests seizure, or poison, or both. His usual habits might have masked something more deliberate.
The Bull's staff are certain it was the Vanta draught.
I see. Then I suggest you speak with our resident Sook, Dr. Shafat. Perhaps she can clarify what your untrained eyes cannot.
Where can I find her?
Dr. Shafat keeps a back alley surgery near the entrance. Curious how the Sooks so often favor squalor over station.
Alright. I'll get back to it. Where is this? Oh. Jafat's clinic. All right, we found it.
You do not appear to be injured or ill. So what brings you to my clinic?
I can alter your appearance here. Interesting. You look distressed. Having troubles with your clinic?
My clinic is plagued with troubles. Perhaps you can help me.
Perhaps I can. What seems to be the trouble?
I came to this war-torn planet to do good. Instead, Vital equipment and medicine is stuck in administrative hell. No doubt the supplies were flagged for their shady origins. I would be grateful for anyone to go to the customs office and straighten this out.
Okay.
We meet again.
Tell me about yourself.
What would you like to know?
That mark on your forehead. Are you a Suk doctor?
That is correct.
Tell me about him.
After the Butlerian Jihad and centuries of calamity, the greatest researchers and doctors came together to form the Suk Inner School. In a cold universe, humanity needs protection and care. We were part of the push for greater human potential after the fall of the thinking machines.
I hear your healing arts are unparalleled.
While our skills are prized, our true value is in our imperial conditioning, which makes it impossible for us to betray our patrons or harm a human.
Is Imperial conditioning truly absolute, or can it be broken?
I can say that imperial conditioning is absolute, or as near an absolute as one can aspire. Breaking it would be nearly impossible and unprecedented.
How can you be so sure?
If blackmail, torture, or threats to loved ones could subvert imperial conditioning, every house would have done so to their enemies by now. Of course.
I'm investigating the death of Austin Lathe.
I can't say I know the name, but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me?
Sub-Prefect Torres thought I should discuss the particulars of the victim's cadaver with you.
Sub-Prefect Torres is aware of me. I'm flattered, I think. The word victim is rather loaded. I assume you suspect foul play. Today has taken an interesting turn. I'll do the best I can without a body to directly examine. What can you tell me about the state of the cadaver?
I found froth around the cadaver's mouth.
That makes me suspect poison. However, without bodily samples to test, I cannot confirm.
How might I confirm a poison theory?
A poison snooper would be the most expedient method.
Do you have one to spare?
I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all. My supplies are lacking in general at the moment.
Hold on, Crimson Knights. All right, Crimson Knights, apologies for that. Had to take a work call. Camarita says, I can guarantee we'll find nice people in Ark Raiders. Like, just yesterday, I was fighting with someone, and someone else joined me, and we rushed that guy, took their loot. It was awesome. Oh, man. So you're not a nice person, is what I hear. But even then, I was very, very cautious of that person around, because I could have betrayals before. But that match I had yesterday, one of the best I had. It was awesome. All right, do you know where I could acquire one of these poison snoopers?
If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not exactly familiar with the more illicit sources of goods in Arakeen.
He's lying. She knows where to get it. Okay, goodbye. He knows. Cool little area. All right. Says acquire a poison snooper through Alistair Chim or Tiji O'Gary. Kamaruta says, hey, they attacked me, so when someone joined that was friendly, we teamed up against them. Let's go in here first. Carefully check the crate. Honeyed nuts in whale milk has been checked. Moonfish fillet has been checked. Mouse hearts in spice wine.
Next.
I have questions regarding a delayed shipment to a medical clinic.
Ah, yes. Nylia Shafat, the Souk doctor. I'm afraid she was flagged for a special screening due to security concerns. You'll need a T-797 permit.
Security concerns?
Let's just say the vendors weren't exactly reputable. There are suspicions of criminal activity, or worse, Harkonnen involvement. We need to be sure.
Perhaps you should try running my credentials before trying to drown me in bureaucracy.
I'll humor you if I must, but... Oh, I'm so sorry. Here is that shipment. Please accept it, and my apologies for wasting your time.
Thank you. All right, we convinced him.
Ah, come back to hold up the line again, have we?
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
In fact, I am.
Well, color me curious. You've got a specific purpose in your eyes. What are you looking for?
Does the name Austin Lathe mean anything to you?
Don't know the man directly, but his name comes up now and then among those of us who sell things on the sly.
I'm in the market for a poison snoop.
You're in luck. I just so happen to have a snooper. I could part with it for a proper pittance of Solari, or perhaps some alternative form of payment.
I don't have 50 salvage right now.
Come back when you have enough salvage metal.
Okay. Let's see what this other person wants. I need salvage metal. Jeremiah said, when is the next Fortnite open lobby stream? I might do one on Friday. But I might have to get this. The stream might be later than usual.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
I need a poison snooper.
Ah,
Need. Such a clingy word. What for?
To detect poison.
Oh, how quaint. Next, you'll want goggles to spot betrayal.
Nah, just a snooper, please.
Oh, pity. Pity. I was rather looking forward to fitting you with a full betrayal ensemble. Hat, gloves, moral clarity.
Just a snooper, please.
Yes, yes, you may have the snooper. But only if you perform a small public service for me.
What kind of service?
Think of it as performance art. If your art is humiliation.
What do you want?
I want you to go downstairs and find our dear Sergeant Justice Clagg. He'll be the one circling the lower bar like a lasgun set to annoy. Then ask him, Sergeant, is it true the Duke himself inspects all troopers' undergarments for signs of moral decay? Tell him Lord Chim heard his boxers were confiscated.
No way, I like my teeth in my mouth.
Then by all means, try your luck in the street. I'm sure the black market is well stocked with older, less precise technology to satisfy any budget.
All right, bye. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the bank. I'm gonna check out 100 Solaris. Gonna withdraw 100 Solaris. And just pay this woman.
Welcome. Would you like... How much Solaris would...
Literally 100. That's all I need.
Oh, hey there, friend. Well, color me curious. You're in luck. Solari always spends. Much obliged.
Thank you. Alright, investigate the private room using the poison snooper. We're getting there, Crimson Knights. We're getting close now to actually completing this. Use the poison snooper. Like an anteater. The poison snooper glows green over the craft, finding no trace of toxin within the emptied vessel. Use the poison snooper on the cups. Poison snooper flashes green for all 3 glasses, indicating no sign of poison. That's surprising. I definitely thought the cup on the left was poisoned. Kamaruta says, I bet you're gonna play GTA 6 when it comes out. Yeah, if I'm still alive. Is it ever gonna come out? No, I absolutely am gonna play it. We're gonna go all in on GTA 6 whenever that comes out. I'm so excited. The poison snooper on the food. Flashes green again, indicating no sign of poison. Could there be poison in the book? Snooper glows red along the page edges. Contact poison. The book itself became Lathe's executioner. That is not what I expected. A patient, deliberate, and lethal poisoning enhanced by his nervous habits. Whoever did this knew him well, because he bites his nails, so he poisoned himself by touching the book and then putting it in his mouth. Interrogate witnesses again in the Upper Seleucid Bull. I don't know. Is GTA 6 not going to go direct to PC this time? Is it still going to release on PlayStation first, or will it have a direct to PC release? And I don't know when the PS6 is going to come out. I don't know how far away that is. I feel like PS5 probably still has some life cycle on it. I still really like my PS5. And I got it, you know, I got it right when it released, pretty much.
You again.
The evidence
I'm
suggests
in over my
Austin was
head.
murdered. What can you
Not
tell
in
me
a proper
about
state
him?
of mind, and I promise that murder. That's impossible. I don't. How could you? How?
He was poisoned.
No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories.
A poisoned snooper confirmed it.
No, murder. It seems so unlikely, doesn't it? I don't.
What aren't you telling me?
All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think. Perhaps I do know something that would help. Ask your questions.
Did Austin exhibit any strange behavior leading up to his murder?
Stranger than usual? He did become extra agitated. Paranoid, even. Particularly after a meeting with a strange woman.
Woman?
A redhead. He met with her in a closed room for hours. He came out, distressed, immediately ordering a thop to transport for the following day.
Who was the woman?
I didn't recognize her. She looked, noble, perhaps.
You know, you're a redhead.
Congratulations on that brilliant deduction.
Where did he go after meeting with the redhead?
I don't know if I should,
This is vital to solving his murder.
He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall. I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop.
Now Austin's murder is confirmed. I have some more questions.
I understand. Let's get this over with.
Could you tell me more about Austin? Why would anyone want him dead?
Murder. I just can't believe... Well, the more I think about it, someone murdering Austin isn't so unbelievable. I don't know what to believe.
Just take a breath and start with what he was like in the workplace.
Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. A dysfunctional workplace, to say the least. No guidance, little teaching, nothing. With the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing. I've had to figure it out as I go, running the day-to-day affairs in the chaos. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head. Damn Austin. Or rest in peace. Or both. Losing my mind.
Those below must always make up for the inadequacies of those above.
Isn't that the truth? I sweat blood figuring it out as I go, and he gets the title. I think someone powerful gave Austin his position as a favor owed. You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow of who he was.
How do you mean?
It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny intangibles taken in while being around him. Something had him guilt-racked. Once, I saw him sobbing over a set of city planning sketches. He didn't see me. He avoided his work and skill set. It made him feel guilty or afraid. I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in.
Do you have an alibi?
An alibi for Austin's murder? I was out on business that Austin had been neglecting.
I don't suppose someone can confirm that.
I'm afraid the only proof I can show are piles of hastily prepared paperwork.
Who else might have had access to the room where Austin was found?
Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course. I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out of there.
Do any of them strike you as capable of murder?
Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable. I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings. But I can't imagine them killing someone in their own establishment. And Ambrose seems too ridiculous. I don't know.
Ridiculous. Can you tell me anything about the book that was found in the room?
Was that some sort of revolutionary manifesto? I don't know much about the book itself, other than Austin was reading it obsessively recently.
Was there anything in his actions or demeanor that you'd connect with the text?
Not specifically. Well...
Yes, what is it?
I don't know if it is any way connected, but Austin's political demeanor was becoming more, I suppose, militant. Towards the end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more shady and dangerous-looking people, though I have no idea who they were.
I'll leave you to it.
Oh, you're back.
Are you from the planetologist office?
You again? Plague me no more with your...
Back so soon? Ah, you are back. How can I help?
I'm told Lathe was seen with a redhead. Did you know her?
Names and colors. They come and go like a desert winds. If Master Lathe was seen with a red head, perhaps she was just another storm passing through.
Can't give me anything more than that?
Red hair is common enough. If she had a business with Master Lathe, I was not privy to it. Some things are best left unspoken, eh?
Kamaruta said, Rockstar's been doing this forever with all their games because they know players will double dip. GTA 5 released on PS3 and 360 in 2013. I got it then got it again on PC in 2015. People are like me are the reason Rockstar's doing this. Red Dead 2, same thing. Don't want that to happen with PS or GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, even if you only have it on console, I'm pretty sure GTA 5 I got on PS3, then on PS4, and on PS5. I think it's been on 3 console generations, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it's only 2. I'm trying to remember. I guess it's like, well, in any case. Was it all 3 console generations? Did it release on PS3? Has it been out that long? Crazy. Dogpool says, yes, it has. All right, the poison snooper lit up when I analyzed his book.
But who would want to kill Master Lathe? He was already doing a good job over that himself. Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew he loved so much, and the company he kept.
What kind of company is that?
House deserters and ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that file taxes or hold court on Kaiten.
Ex-Dune men?
Keep it down, stranger. But yes, if you are asking if Master Leth drifted that far, he did. Master Leth was a creature of habit, wretched ones. Benders that lasted days. He women and drink until he couldn't see straight.
Public kind of collapse or private?
Oh, public! Shouting poetry in the gutter. One sock, no shoes. The sheriff, he dragged him in more than once. No charges, of course. Not for his kind.
And then?
He would vanish. Poof! Sometimes for days or weeks at a time. Always come back clear-eyed, skin back like a desert stone. That is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself a Vanta, crack open one of those revolutionary tomes, and the cycle would begin anew.
Thank you. Apparently still have to interrogate more witnesses. But yeah, I mean, 3 console generations is crazy, and having to buy it on each new generation is like really annoying.
Very well. What do you want?
Nothing else. Talk to.
Ah, the return of our intrepid sleuth hound. Has the plot thickened? Oh, do say the plot has thickened.
I have reason to believe that Asa was poisoned. Thoughts?
Well, I should think you'd be the resident expert on poisons with your involvement in the farcical
But he just
plot
literally
to
walked
assassinate
right through
me.
my body.
That was you, wasn't it?
Well, I did do the courtesy of failing the murder plot.
Just a jest at your expense. All water under the bridge, I assure you. Why, some of my closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another. Now, what were we talking about?
All right, I gotta swap out my battery here. Hot swap. Your thoughts on Austin being poisoned?
A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend.
Envy over what?
Nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends. Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
Can you tell me anything constructive about my poison theory?
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol. Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing. Something terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery, shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
Take that under advisement.
Take it as you will. I am just a fatuous noble brat with too much leisure on his hands. Or perhaps I'm at my most serious when I'm joking.
I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the
Allow me
murder.
to lend you an ear. Maybe 2.
A look at his fingers indicated a vicious nail-biting habit. Also, I feel personally attacked by this, okay? I can't stop!
Ah, yes. His illimitable nervous tic. I can stomach murder and cadavers, but just thinking about that man's poor, tormented cuticles. Ugh. And I'll tell you another thing. He had deep-seated mother issues that bordered on fetishistic.
How do you know?
We can smell our own.
God. Okay. Do you know anything about the book Austin was currently reading?
I can say that he was rather buried in that book. A recent reading obsession. He even had it open at the bar, barely registering the people around. I was mildly put off by all the finger-licking he did whilst turning the pages. But if moisture is needed on Arrakis, one must simply supply it themselves.
Dogbull said, see what I mean? They're so blunt. Yeah, dude. People, they got issues, man. They got issues. Can you tell me anything about the subject matter of the book?
Oh, yes, that was the most scandalous bit about it. A rather controversial text full of criticisms of the Empire. The title was, Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Ikaz Revolt Causes, Conduct, and Consequences Within the Imperium. Or something, thereabouts. Come to think of it, he also recently read a banned Sandflies manifesto titled Wings in the Dark, Notes Toward a Future Without Chains.
You're very perceptive for a day drinker.
Yes, well, I simply must petition my house to change our motto to, for we are high functioning.
Do you know anything about any relationship between Austin and Sandflies?
I'm afraid I missed out on that bit of gossip. A pity. I did see him reading a Sandflies manifesto recently.
Do you know anything about a redhead?
Only that they have an improbably high propensity for slapping me, men and women. Though to be fair to them, I deserved it. Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window?
Hester? No, not that redhead.
In that case, no.
That's all for now then,
I
sir.
shall count the minutes until the next disaster.
You've been here all day?
Do I get to play the part of a potential suspect? Fun! Yes, I've been at this establishment for most of the day. Sounds sad now that I'm saying it. Anyway, the proprietor can vouch for me.
Did you notice anyone coming in and out around the time of the death?
Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid.
I mean, if it was poison on pages, it could have been planted there who knows when.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
It seems like there's one more person to talk to, maybe this guy.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
You need to shut down the Espada room. A noble's been murdered.
I believe you are mistaken. Master Lathe is under the influence of something quite spiritual. Vanta Draft. Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous and assume the middle one.
Dead. Lock down the room.
Ugo, we have a report of a patron in the Espada room asking about the green door.
Green door?
It goes into the back alley. We use it to remove patrons sharing Master Lathe's delicate disposition, with more frequency than one might expect.
What was the engineer's drink?
Vanta Draft. Poured black as regret. The real stuff. Illegal, with a trace of poison. Mined in barrels, not bottled. The Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish what he started.
Did you say poison?
Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned in 3 systems. Makes the color pretty. Also kills your liver. Depending on who you ask, that's a feature.
Wait, banned in 3 systems? What exactly is in this stuff?
Trace amounts of hetsine chloride, legally classified as lacquer thinner, adds that lovely licorice bite. Builds up in the blood until your nerves start skipping beats. But it's slow, subtle. Death by decimal.
Bad romance?
Master Lathe collected bad decisions like drink tickets. And love was just another excuse to disappear for a night. Or 3.
Who gains the most from the engineer's death?
You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Klimt. She catalogs tragedy like a tax collector. Go spoil her mood.
Sounds like a typical depressed noble.
Depressed, yes. However, Master Lathe was anything but typical.
In what way was he different?
To start with, Master Lathe wasn't always a noble.
How's that possible? I was always taught there's no advancement in the social order.
Nevertheless, it is a documented fact Master Lathe was a seal-bearing engineer for the Imperial Civic Branch. A bondsman's billet on any world.
And now?
He had been granted an advisory position in the Imperial Planetologist's office. A noble appointment on any world.
Did he appreciate the rare opportunity?
He used to opine on that very subject in great detail when he got deep enough in his cups. The rare opportunity you speak of. Said there was blood on the contract in fine print that no one warned him about. Said the nobility were the rot at the center of everything.
Blood in fine print, that's the noble way. Smile while they brand you.
Master Lathe saw through the game, finally. But that only pushed him into the shadows.
What kind of shadows we talking about?
The kind that don't fall with the sun. Master Lathe began to appear with pamphlets that reeked of bad printing. And even worse, ideas. Got cozy with other like-minded maniacs who shared his beliefs about noble rot.
All right, discuss your findings with sub-prefectors. We will do that. Crimson Knights, I gotta go use the restroom. BRB. And we're back. All right, let's go talk to Tors. Yeah, I did not realize how involved this mission is. I think that this mission is actually like a second part of the DLC that came out. So I thought that we had finished the DLC content, but I think this is like part 2 of the DLC content. We had done part 1, and this whole thing is part 2. And I think it's supposed to be a little bit like murder mystery, spooky for the Halloween time, was the idea.
Report.
I spoke with Klimt, Austin's assistant. She didn't want to believe it, but I laid it out. This was murder.
You rattled her then? Good. Did anything shake loose?
She said Austin had been on edge lately, had a thopter lined up, meant to fly out to his workshop tomorrow.
Did she say where? If he was running, that's the direction we look.
Yeah, it's not just a workshop, it's buried in a sandfly's base, deep in the eastern shield wall.
Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player. But every cleared square reveals a trap or a truth. Go see which one Lathe left behind.
Cheops?
The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess built for mentats. It doesn't matter if you have... The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value as you climb the board. Just like an investigation, you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's above it and what's beneath.
Right. I'll get going then. Touch of Evil journey introduced. We have to locate the sandfly's base. Process verbal. Journey complete.
How may I be of service?
I've concluded my inspection of the food crates.
And your findings?
Everything's above board. Nothing suspicious with any of the crates.
Sir will forgive me for examining the crates myself. To better assess your quality, you value speed and confidence to the exclusion of accuracy.
I apologize for my error.
My masters deserve more perfect tools, but we needs must work with what is on hand. Circumstances have lowered the bar of adequacy. Congratulations.
I'm ready for my next task. Something about a dress, correct?
Correct. The heiress of the house, Ariadne Attar, requires an extraordinary garment. More than a dress, this is a matter of courtly etiquette.
I'll see what I can do.
Speak to Ariadne. She can explain the particulars better than this humble servant.
Roger that. Alright, now let's see if she'll give me a mission here.
You're back.
What more do I need to do to get training?
All right, Boot. You ready for another mission? I need more transmitters.
Did your source come up with intel on another slaver camp?
No. Something's wrong. I left my usual signal at the dead drop we use, but it hasn't been checked.
Maybe they're just delayed?
No. If I tell you something's wrong, Boot, something's wrong. My guy's a professional, unlike you.
Something wrong, Sergeant? You seem out of sorts.
Nothing that can't be fixed with the right bloody transmitter. My head is pounding.
Wait, does your deteriorated condition relate to the server stim transmitters you're after?
Well, look who started paying attention. Gold Star, Boot. Gold Star. Yes, I have an implant, but my body is slowly rejecting it. The process is excruciating, but can be managed somewhat with a remote transmitter.
But not just any transmitter, I gather.
No. The remote has to be keyed to the same frequency as the implant. Finding the exact match would be like finding a needle in a needle stack. Fortunately, there are master transmitters in the wild. A master transmitter can interface with any servo stim implant, regardless of frequency.
Where do we get one of those?
I have a guy with the smugglers called Tuco. Been tracking servo stim transmitters for me. Till he went dark.
Think something happened to Tuco?
That's exactly what you're going to find out, Boot.
Where should I start looking?
The coordinates are in the contract. If Tuco isn't there, you're going to have to find Anushka Hanavar at her bar. She takes orders for the local black market. If anyone knows where Tuco is holed up, it's her. Order a Kirana. As always, the details are in the contract, Boot.
Alright. So that's a contract we definitely want to do. Guess we can go do this missing dress thing since it's like right here.
You're the one Stein sent? All right. Let's get this over with.
You Ineus, I've got questions. Stein said I'd find answers out here.
If you're looking for answers, you're in the wrong desert. But yeah, I'm Ineus.
Didn't come for philosophy, just need the truth and maybe a target.
Then why are you talking to me? All I've got are regrets and a bad reputation.
Regret makes a trail. I'll follow it.
We got seen, listened to. Me and Stein, we slipped up. Someone caught it, and they didn't waste time pressing the blade.
Where was the drop at?
Some exchange. You've seen it. Polished stone, shiny guards. All those idiots haggling over merch like it means something.
Everyone knows the exchange.
Right, well, there's a tapestry on the back wall. Big thing. Gold thread, black backing. That ancient tome seal. Half a coin, half a lie. Suits him.
What about it?
Behind it, low to the right. Wall seam hides a recess. Push in, you'll hear a click. That's the drop. Messages will pass there. Orders, confessions. I don't know. Maybe you'll see something there we overlooked.
Alright, goodbye. STL, how's it going? Says, hey, Moon just woke up now, but waiting for Angel to help me out, setting up. I assume
Always
he
good
means
to
the
see a
stream.
familiar face.
Brady's buggy variant, Kirab heavy armor set variant. Harkonnen Trader heavy armor set variants. Atreides Scout armor set variants. You can get a Atreides Scout Ornithopter variant. Flying Atreides flying. Oh, but you need to be level 4 for these. Alright, just got a bunch more stuffs. Alright, this ended up being a lot more like talking and comms than I was expecting. A lot of dialogue in tonight's, or this morning's stream, rather.
Hello again. Are we
Your
here
supplies
for medical
have been
advice
released from
or a murder
customs.
investigation? You have my thanks. It would be good to get on with the business of healing, rather than spinning in circles in a logistics and bureaucratic purgatory.
That would be nice. Alright, so we did that. Help needed at the clinic, contract complete. Investigate the drop. Checking the dead drop. Meet me in the alley, it says. Go over here. See where they're being met in the alley. Carefully observe your surroundings. The manor in the corner is watching your every move. Pretend to deliver something in the dead drop in the alley. Hold on. What is the quest? Oh, it's a side quest that I'm doing right now. Let's go. Map. What is this? Contract. Investigator required. All right, let's just track that. Interrogate the man in the corner. All right.
Bet on blood, boys. Harkonnen or
Mysterious
Atreides.
figure.
Either way, someone's pissing red in the sand by the end of the cycle. Even odds the Count's already poisoned the Duke's stew or the Baron's wine. You want some action on the Duke? Or maybe you think the Baron's got the upper hand.
I'm not here for a bet. I'm here for information.
What the shit is this?
What
I'm
the
all
shit
paid
is
up with the
this?
sheriff. You can't roust me. This is bullshit. I'm all paid up.
I want to talk about blackmail, and I've heard you're an expert on the subject.
Look, mate, I don't know what they told you, but I run numbers. Fights, raids, sandworm odds, all clean. I'm just a humble oddsman.
I've seen Humble. Humble doesn't wear rings with sigils scratched off or run 2 ledgers for the same house.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Got blackmail reels, 2 officers. Shigawire's been passed up the line already, hasn't it?
You don't know shit. People come to me, they bet, they leave. That's all. You want real answers, try a guild auditor.
You're the common factor, the only name everyone knows. This all falls apart without you, doesn't it?
I already told you.
Let's play pretend. You're innocent, and I walk out. Tell the 33rd that the leak came from your little office.
No, don't do that.
You're an Arakeen under an Atreides flag. You know what they do to suspected spies, don't you?
You're bluffing.
Try me. We'll see which battalion buries you and which one pisses on the marker.
Okay, I did. I blackmailed them. Stein, Ineas, I had a wire on their meat. Quiet little warehouse in Sector 6. Laced it with a Shigawire lens. Real clean. They cracked easily, gave me scraps. I passed them to my handler. Didn't think they'd fall for it, but they did. Lovers are always sloppy.
Who controls you?
You think I know anything? I passed the reels, I kept my head down, and they tossed me coin like scraps to a dog in the street. I never even saw a handler's face. Just the drop boxes and a name that was probably fake. 10 years of running odds, and I thought I mattered. Thought I was clever. But I'm just noise. A nobody. You think they'll even remember my name? No one bets on the pawn.
Wait. The man clenches his jaw and starts trembling, his lips wet and twitching. He's dead even before he touches the ground. What? What happened? Search the body for evidence. Compromising materials. Deliver the evidence to Captain Stein in the Seleucid Bull. We got all kinds of little mysteries going on here. Oh wait, Captain Stein is the one down here.
Fine. The 33rd pulled off the north rotation 2 days early. That's all I'm giving.
Listen, C Company had 2 squads pulled for munitions resupply drills. No frontline redeployments. Say that back so I know you remember it exactly.
I'm not an idiot, Dave.
Dave.
Didn't say you were. Just look, let's get it right.
C Company, 2 squads, munitions drill, no redeployments.
Worth mentioning, anyway.
He'll want more soon.
He always wants more.
What happens when the rumors aren't enough? Huh? When he asks for troop strength, command plans?
We walk like we should have walked the first time.
You don't get to say that now.
I'm just trying to protect you.
I don't need protecting. I need a way out.
Then we stop now. No more.
And he leaks it all anyway.
Let him. Better ruined than rotted out from the inside.
We give him this one, and then we find someone who can make him disappear.
Yeah. We better.
You're back.
The blackmail trail ends here, and I have the Shigawire to prove it. Compromising materials. This package contains a wild array of things, including several items that seem to relate to Captain Stein and Lieutenant Ineas.
Spice, save us. You actually did it. Hand it over. Carefully. I've had enough ghosts whispering from reels to last a lifetime.
It's over. No one else needs to see this.
Copy, destroy, burn the rest. No trail, no questions. We're ghosts again.
Actually, there's one last thing to discuss with you and Orbital Dave.
So you listen to the reels. I suppose I should be angry, but secrets don't stay secret on Arrakis. What's your angle?
It's not personal, but duty's duty, and Hawat will want to see this. Secrets like yours get soldiers killed. Spying dies here, but the two of you, maybe it's time to stop hiding. People might surprise you.
They'll roast us alive at the mess. Orbital Dave won't live it down. But maybe that's better than more lies.
So what now?
What now? I'm off to the courtyard. Don't want to keep Orbital Dave waiting.
I guess not. Stein leaves with a slight spring in her step. Alright, done. Now, it says, find Ambrose Lucifera in Arrakeen. Level 166. I don't know where Ambrose Lucifera is. No. So I guess let's go back to tracking. Locate the Sandflies base. Look at that, it's a carrier ornithopter. That's a big ornithopter right there. Look at that thing. They carry spice harvesters. All right, so we're gonna go back. Let's go back to base. See if we can drop in another corpse. get in. It says research unlocked. New schematics available. 65,000. Yeah, so I think I do want to do the Sandflies base. Let's just go back to base. Let's get another corpse exsanguinated that we can keep on increasing our water supply, water stocks. And then make sure we got what we need and we'll head out. Oh, maybe I don't have another corpse, huh? It's all my corpses. All right. Turn this off. Turn off this generator because we don't need it. Whoops. What am I doing? Leave it. Alright, so now we're going to the Sandflies base that's out there. Looks like we got 2,000 meters to go. Look at that base. That base right there. Looks impressive. Oh god, no, no, no! Leave my ornithopter alone, you fools! I land and then all the people start popping in. Alright, here we go. You know what I'm gonna do, actually, though? Let's just pick up this ornithopter. That way we don't have to worry about it getting destroyed or anything. Locate Austin's workshop inside the base. Oh shoot, I'm gonna go down. Gotta heal up, man. Oh, shoot. Captil saw that, he'd be making fun of me that I missed. Oh, what? The heck did that thing go? Through something? Where'd it go?
Hey, sis. Guess who?
Sandfly recruit.
Just wanted to let you know I'm still alive. Listen, I stumbled into this group. The Sandflies, they call themselves. Used to be spice workers, but they stuck it to their bosses. They gave me food, shelter, water even, for free. I felt guilty about it. So eventually, I told them about how I was a slave on the run. These guys embraced me and said, "Welcome home." Can you believe that? Look, I know you're probably mad I ran away and left you behind, but I honestly didn't think I would last a week on the run. But now that I found the Sandflies, I think you should risk it too. My new friends tell me you'd be welcome. Miss you, sis.
Drink a little bit of water. Let's see what's over this way. Got these guys. Oh, all right. Took him out, no problem. Something, something. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so it looks like I still can't get in here though. Is there a band or something somewhere? What am I missing? Alright, so we're looking for an access band. It looks like this tower does keep on going up. heal up again. Alright, looks like here's the access band, the ID band that we need. Now let's drop down, get into that area here. Good. And get 20 intel points. Bunch of compressors.
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back, it serves them.
It's Austin Lathe.
The nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra and I. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like
old
perfume.
Money, old
we
grudges.
Drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret. The one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves. Then one morning she showed up with real gloves, silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her, for the Harkonnens. Said she needed money to buy back her family's heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another Thursday.
All right. Blackmail letter from Phaedra. Old Carthag schematics. Discuss your finding with Tors back in Arakeen. Put this here. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do now, Crimson Knights. I think now let's go back to base. And I might want to search the depths of Mirzabah. Search the depths of Mirzabah. Let's... That... What else? Still holding on to some stuff. Alright, we gotta put an aluminum ingot away. What else we got? We got this buggy booster thing. Good. Oh, you know what? Put that in there. Want that. Okay. Now let's go, let's see. Let's track this. Search the depths of Mirzabah. Search the depths of Mirzabah. This is the Bene Gesserit mission that I was planning to do this whole time that we have not done.
Eyes on target.
Just finessed him, didn't I, Crimson Knights? Look at that. That was pretty awesome. I jumped off a cliff right into the midst of them. Love it. Here we go. Into the depths of Mirzabah. Find the hidden Fremen chamber.
Engaging enemy.
I think I didn't see you there. I feel like I have been here before. Been here before. We found the hidden Fremen chamber. Cover the bloodline record. Okay. Got the bloodline records. An ornate pictogram shows the list of Naibs in the jaws of stone sentinel far to the paranorth. Find the path up the stone sentinel. Far away. Now we're going to the Stone Sentinel. We're looking for a path up the Stone Sentinel. This is far away, almost 4,000 meters away. This the stone sentinel? Like it. Whoops. Wait, so it's saying down, though. Alright, here's some still tents. Path. Make your way up the stone sentinel. Going rock climbing. Alright, let's see what this says.
By the Maker, brother.
Fremen youth.
Is it not just as the elders described it? A giant beast of rock, perched on the shield wall with a menacing scowl. Always we are forbidden to climb the Sentinel. Just focus on the trials and come home safely, they say. But I know they are secretly proud when we climb high on the beast's shoulders and leave our mark, just as many have done before. I have made my mark, little brother. But I will go one better and leave this recording for you to find when your time comes to face the trials of Akal.
I thought it was gonna be like he died. I feel like that's how all these things go. I'm gonna climb up this thing that's forbidden. I died. Still might be. We may find his body. We made our way up the stone sentinel, apparently. Climb into the mouth of the stone sentinel. Storm coming in. That would be unfortunate for me. Still going, though. Just trying to check each level, make sure I'm not missing anything, like this chest. Probably not worth it. Yeah, no. Fangs of Marakeb. Location discovered. Look how high up we are, guys. I mean, we are high. This is probably... This may be the highest point in the whole game. But if it's not, it's up there. Crashed ornithopter. Alright, let's collect this. Power gauntlets. Schematic we just got. Cover the list of naives. Got it. Deliver the Bloodline records to Jocasta. Remember where she is. I don't remember where she is exactly. CrimsonMune. Looking out to the north. Wonder, can we keep going? All the way at the top of this thing now. Be cool if there was like something up here for us, but like there's not. Nothing. No reward. Alright, I think maybe we have to go here, but I really don't know. It immediately used up all the fuel. No way, dude. I was so high altitude that it immediately just used all the fuel. Now all my fuel's gone. Okay, well, here we go. Oh no, I have no fuel, guys. I gotta run back. I gotta run back home. Find some fuel or something. Look, here's somebody's base that seemingly has been abandoned. Like, this is what happens if you leave the game. If you don't come back right now, if you don't pay your taxes, your base just gets completely exposed and destroyed. So once they introduce the base backup tool, where you can just take your base up, you know, pick it up, and hold on to it so that it doesn't get destroyed, that'll be huge. Because then it'll make it so that you can take a break and actually, like, not lose all your progress and come back to the game. Right now, it's like, if you decide to take a break, it's going to be a real pain to try to come back to the game. I mean, you're going to spend a while just getting back to where you were. Which is like, who really wants to do that? Oh. Playing ACV, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Nice, dude. I'm not gonna lie. After I mentioned it to you, I kind of want to pop back in myself. I might have to pop back into AC Valhalla. I really love the vibes of that game. Especially around this time of year. I feel like it's a great game to play in like the fall, winter time. That like Viking feeling. Oh. Get the DLC and play that. I mean, there's still plenty of content, you know, side quests, collectibles, all that kind of stuff that I never did. Like, I finally finished the main story. I don't know that I'm gonna, like, put in a whole DLC chunk of time in the game, but, you know, there are different games where every so often I like to just pop back in and enjoy them a little bit. I don't know where Jocasta is.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
Oh man, I'm probably not even gonna be able to buy anything. Anyway. Oh, I have some money. Okay, I have some money. But she doesn't sell fuel. Oh. It's... This Jocasta, though, what is this person?
Again, you brighten my immediate vicinity.
This is Sister Mesa. Unbelievable. I gotta run back home. This is crazy. I have to actually run back home. My suspensor belt doesn't work apparently here. There's home right there. That little outcropping. That's where I gotta get to. Here we go. Hopefully my suspensor belt starts working right about now. It didn't! My suspensor belt didn't work! Oh my gosh. It didn't work because it thought I was still in that, like, that base. This is what happens when you run out of fuel. This is what you end up having to do. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get across this desert without dying. This is gonna be a true test. Also, I don't know if you guys remember, but right here is where I had put my third base. And then I finally was like, you know what? I don't need to base it. I got rid of it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be quite honest with you guys. might die here. That was close. Oh my gosh, that was close. Okay. That was really close, Crimson Knights. Alright, where's my Spencer? Wait. I have two. Oh, I picked it up. There's my full Spencer belt. Go full Spencer belt hair. Sheesh! What else we got? Got this. Then we got research the schematic, great. Put some scraps in here, great. Now I need to make, I guess I need to go make a fuel cell, right? And then I think we're just gonna go back to Arakeen. I think that's where Jocasta is, but I don't remember. All right, with fuel back up. Guess let's use this over here as well. Fuel back up. That's 100%. So, all right. I think let's go back to Arakeen. Go back to Arakeen and try to wrap these things up. Looks like there is a little spice glow here, so let's go grab that. Doesn't it almost look like these are tracks, like someone was here or something? Got a little more than half of this thing. I want the rest, though. I want the rest. That is scary. That was close. Oh my gosh. Also, when the worms come up that close to you, it's like it kind of zooms out and you can't control your character as well, and it's like pretty easy to die. Pretty easy to die. Ship out here again. Keep getting sidetracked. That spice, I can't tell what that is. That's just a shadow. Alright, I hope I don't die here. I don't want to lose my ornithopter. That's the main thing that I'm always worried about. No? Is this already harvested? Looks like no. This where it's like all right, we got everything now. Get out of here again. Getting to Arakeen, the hardest part is just not looting my way all the way across this little desert here. But, you know, good stuff out here, so it's hard to resist. Like, here's some more spice. Yes, we're gonna get it. This worm is like, what is this guy doing out here, man? Trying to eat him. Keep letting myself get overheated, so I'm like losing all my water. That's not ideal. All right, but we're gonna get this last bit of spice, and then we're gonna head to Arakeen. Here we go. We're finally getting over to the overworld so we can get out to Arakeen. Tiny little bit of spice there. What, I left this here? Okay. That was a trick! The worm's trying to trick me, dude. I couldn't harvest it. Like, wasn't actually there. I think Jocasta is in Arakeen. I think she is. Let's see, is she here? Yep, she's up there. Actually, no. I think that's the same. Speak with the heiress.
I don't know you. Are you selling something?
Calcathar, heiress.
This is a terrible time, just terrible. Come back another time, please.
Ariadne Athar, your major domo sent me to assist you in the matter of a dress.
In that case, please stay. This is more than a matter of pretty fabrics. We are on the verge of disaster. Courtly maneuvers are more than mere frivolity. You see, it's not just a dress, but part of a grand tapestry of deadly pageantry. My family depends on everything being perfect. I must do my part. My family worked hard to raise the status of our house. Showing up in, say, the same dress as Aristae Atreides would do real damage to that effort.
I cannot claim to fully understand your dilemma, but I'm here to help, Ariadne.
I did not give you leave to address me familiar. I am Lady Athar. Well, not yet, but I must practice bearing the weight of that title. However, your help is appreciated. I don't need you to understand my world, only to act and to get me that dress by whatever means necessary.
As you say.
Go see my tailor. His tardiness is beyond bearing. Do what you must to produce the finest dress. And do hurry.
Another annoying noble. Another entitled, annoying noble. Alright, we're gonna go discuss our findings with Tors. I just looked it up. I was wrong. Jocasta is in Harko Village, not Arakeen. Oh. We'd have to go to Harko Village to finish this Sacred Records quest. Or at least continue it. I don't know if it'll finish.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets?
I've been to Lathe's workshop, killed my way in, that is.
Well, you're still alive, so I assume the greeting committee took it poorly. What did you find?
I found detailed engineering cartography for old Carthag, precise layouts and annotations.
What kind of annotations?
The margins were filled with notes, fault lines, resonance equations. I'm not sure what it all means.
Margin notes. Maybe a move, maybe a distraction. In Keops, not everything on the board is meant to be played.
I reviewed a diary entry. It references a woman named Phaedra Vi.
Phaedra Vi? Now there's a name from the past. Didn't realize she was still drawing breath.
You know her? The relationship sounded complicated.
Complicated? Phaedra Vi is a man-eater. She doesn't flirt, she hunts. And when she sets her sights, the ending is never in doubt.
Sounds like a lot.
I knew men, smart ones who thought they were the exception, that they could handle her.
They never
They're
can.
not around to argue the point.
Phaedra Vi was blackmailing Austin Lathe.
Of course she was. Phaedra always knew how to pull a thread, until the whole man came undone.
Lathe confessed something to her, something big, and she used it to tighten the screws.
You want answers? Go see Phaedra Vi. You'll find her apartment in the Upper Central Plaza. Watch your step.
See how he's sending me and not himself? I'll get going then. Right, so apparently she's here, though. From the Ashes journey introduced. Enter Phaedra's apartment. It mentioned that I can use a scanner in here as well. I don't have a scanner on me. I guess I should have kept it on me. I didn't think I was going to be using it again. The cool apartment. Bottle of spirits. A near empty bottle. Something scribbled on the label. A carafe for the Grand Dame. Knock on my door if you prefer to enjoy it in company. Signed, your favorite neighbor. Black market trade receipt picked up. Award. A trophy delivered to Phaedra Vi as a show of gratitude for remarkable philanthropic efforts toward the rebuilding of Arakeen. There's this special Cheps Keops that they keep talking about. Actually, it looks really, really complicated, but really cool.
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Genusian if I bled it onto parchment. Dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party. It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming, I'll be waiting at the door.
Empty frame. There's no painting in this frame. It looks like it was removed recently. And I need to go get a scanner now. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to come back with the scanner. Unbelievable. I think we'll go down to Harko Village from here. And try to wrap up the Bene Gesserit thing, since that was my original thought for this stream. We're like 4.5 hours in, and I still didn't actually do it. I was doing this main quest and just did not realize how long this quest line was. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's interesting. It's cool. I wish it was a little less dialogue and a little more... Like, I wish it was a little more balanced, I guess. A little less dialogue versus fighting and exploring, but it's been interesting. Dogpool said, Crimson, you seen where people are dipping ice cream in butter? I have not seen that, but that sounds... terrible. You guys ever seen, if you've ever watched Parks and Rec, there's a scene where Andy is like, you know, oh, I like all sorts of things that have butter. You know, popcorn, toast, you know, whatever. He goes through this list and he's like, my favorite food. All my favorite foods have butter. Butter's my favorite food. The ruins of old Carthage. Still can't believe at the top of that spire that it was like, up, you're high altitude, your fuel is instantly gone. You have no fuel. That's not fair. All I wanted to do was just glide down anyways. But I won't do that again, I guess. I'll jump off the cliff. Alright, let's go find Jocasta.
You're back.
I've recovered your holy writings. A more or less complete listing of every Fremen who's ever passed the trials of Akul and who their offspring were.
I'll be the judge of that. Let's see what you found. Good work. These genealogical records go a long way towards supporting my theories.
Was it this theory that got you exiled from your sisterhood?
Any idea or concept that challenges any core belief is not welcome, no matter how valid and well-proven it may be.
Has your theory been proved?
That is precisely what we are trying to find out.
I wish to train in the Bene Gesserit
Very
ways.
well. I have analyzed the holy texts you recovered in detail, and the genealogical data is relevant to my research. However, the primary revelation is evidence of Missionaria Protectiva influence more than 700 years before the official records state.
What's the Missionaria Protectiva?
It's the Bene Gesserit's way of asserting control over a primitive world, by seeding their culture with myths, superstitions, and prophecies. When this seeding takes hold, sisters can position themselves as guides, protectors, or other leaders fitting prophecy. Of course, it's the same prophecy the Sisterhood conveniently engineered themselves.
Aren't you betraying your order by divulging their secrets?
Waste not a drop of worry on the Bene Gesserit. Here, their secrets are as plenty as grains of sand.
Detect a note of bitterness.
Save your detecting for the mission. I am not your comrade, and I don't need, require, or respect your counsel.
Tell me what I must do then.
Unfortunately, the holy texts you recovered are incomplete. I need you to track down more evidence of the Sisterhood's work. While most find them for me.
If there are any fragments left to be found, I'll find them. So it says, the records you found show a shift several thousand years ago. It reeks of outside interference. See, ages ago, the Bene Gesserit sent the Missionaria Protectiva to worlds like this to infuse local myths with elements of the Panoplia Propheticus. Elements designed to protect and empower future members of the Sisterhood as prophetic figures should the need ever arise. These materials are of interest to me. In the Oodum, the Masquerette now inhabit the place I suggest searching. You may wish to bring a scanner in case of any tampering. Alright, unlocks level 2 Bene Gesserit skills. So did we do that? Or would that just be the reward for this next thing? Missionaria Protectiva. Accepted contract. Guessing we need to... Well, let's see. Bene Gesserit. Alright, so can I now unlock... Alright, your rigorous training with the voice allows you to reduce the time between uses. Let's see. You know exactly where and how to strike with the blade to cause additional damage. Cost 3 skill points. Let's go! Bindu Spirit. Alright, manipulate instability. Looking for all the passives first. Short blade damage. Been trained in the use of concealed blades such as daggers and slip tips. You know precisely where to place these blades for maximum damage. Your rigorous training with the voice allows you to reduce time between uses. All right, I'll learn it. Through careful tuning of your internal enzyme balance and musculature, you can increase your overall health to 40. That's huge. Recovery. You're able to heal your body more effectively after suffering catastrophic injury, regenerating your health to a higher threshold than normal, 15% healing regen limit. Sun tolerance. You are able to slow the effects of direct sun exposure on Arrakis by altering minor chemical reactions occurring in the layers of your own skin, thereby reducing the rate of sunstroke buildup. Sunstroke rate, 80%. Poison tolerance. You've tuned your immune system to fight off toxins more effectively. Whenever you are poisoned, it takes longer to reach damaging levels. Poison tolerance, 30%. Self-healing. You're strongly in touch with your own nervous and immune systems and are able to boost any healing that you perform on yourself by 20%. Alright, so we'll take all those passives for now. I have trauma recovery. So you can use your own body to effectively heal catastrophic damage, improving both the rate at which healing occurs and the amount. Techniques only take effect when equipped. Healing regen limit 25%, healing regen rate 15%. That. And we also have this. Disciplined breathing, as well as manipulate instability. But I don't think these... Okay, this one is actually. Once an enemy is stunned, staggered, or knocked back, you strike invulnerable nerve endings that cause more damage. Instability bonus damage 15%. And then we have disciplined breathing, but I think that's from a different path. I think that's here, and we already have it as level 2 anyways. Alright, then we have the Prana Bindu Strikes. That can't be upgraded. Bindu Sprint can be upgraded. Alright, so we've used a lot of our skill points. Let's also look at our research here. Treadwheel MK5 assembly. Treadwheel MK Mark 6 assembly. I guess we might as well just do this one. But that costs 60, so we can't quite do it yet. Kara smuggler contact is nowhere to be seen. Turned around. Basically, I need a scanner, and I don't have one on me, I don't think. I dropped my scanner back at base, so... Alright, Crimsonites. We're almost 5 hours into this stream. I think this is going to be where we stop. I ended up streaming a lot longer than I expected. But we made real good progress on these quests and everything. Made real good progress on the quests. Again, I think the main story quest that we were doing was probably part 2 of the DLC quests. Which I hadn't really even realized that we didn't do. So that's cool. And then we did what I wanted to do, which is unlocking level 2 of the Bene Gesserit skill tree. So we did that. Got to spend our skill points. Lots of fun. Crimsonites, thank you so much for joining. Planning to be back tomorrow night with some more Borderlands 4, assuming that Dogpool is available. And then we'll see what we do on Friday night. I might do Arc Raiders. I might do Fortnite, we'll kind of see. I'm not sure what time I'm gonna get back. Dogpool confirmed he'll be there tomorrow night. So more Borderlands 4 tomorrow night. Friday, we'll do something. I might have a little bit of a later start to the stream. But thanks for joining. Happy Veterans Day. Thanks again to all those who have served. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, Crimson Knights, and I'll see you tomorrow night.